More than 200 years ago, there was a powerful necromancer. As powerful as he was, he became egotistical and prideful. As we all know, pride goeth before a fall. Modern day. The necromancer was out for a walk one night. While crossing the road, a man bumped him with his shoulder, and he did not apologize. The necromancer would not let this stand. The necromancer turned, ready to curse the rude pedestrian. But he wasn't paying attention, so he didn't notice the truck barreling towards him. All that power, undone by a truck. When the necromancer awoke, he was sitting before a goddess. He introduced herself as Nyx, the goddess that would decide where the necromancer would go for his next flight. Oh, so I get to go to some amazing isekai world? The necromancer asked.
No, I've decided you'll return until you've learned some humility. I pray you learn from this lesson.
Little did he know she'd send him back in his already dead body. I will admit, it's kind of comfy. I don't care if I have to raise like a whole horde of like zombies. Every time I wake up in the morning, I look over to the side and I go, honey, I feel an evil presence. And then she turns and looks at me. I'm like, oh, there it is. Sorry. Good morning, honey.
Attacking woman.
I've got ectoplasm all up my crack. That's my cousin! Tay-Tay!
It's alright. Hey.
There we go! Everyone come to the BJ store. This will attract customers.
The wind chill. Something's off.
Yeah,
Let's go
I
in and
farted.
take a look.
Meat, dog. We have meat.
I can tell you and I are going to get along just like fire hoses.
And I bet you can do some things with a fire hose, can't you?
God damn it. Fucking damn it, That's hilarious.
Hello again, boners. I have returned. Oh. God, it's good to be a boner. Yes, I had a pleasant weekend. I got to chill. I'm feeling relaxed. I'm feeling groovy. I know I'm a little bit late. It's not that late. I'm just a little bit late. I got kids. What can I say? You tell them I gotta hurry. I've got stuff to do, and they just don't want to listen. And I'm eating homemade chicken noodle soup. Well, I bet that tastes delicious. You know, I made homemade chicken soup, and I replaced the for noodles. I tried using udon noodles, and they worked very well. I like those. It's bussin', bro. Really? Get out. You're fired. I have my limits. Look, I'll use slang, but that one, use egg noodles? Oh, I use egg noodles in chicken stew. I make a great chicken stew. That's like probably one of the most demanded things that I've made. It was my grandfather's recipe. He made sure to teach me. I love cooking. I got a lot of recipes.
That's what she said.
Giggity! What's up, Ace Up? Yep, so tonight we're going to do some more paranormal nonsense. We're going to look at all the shenanigans. I'm trying to... Let me look. The first one says Paris Hilton in the fucking title. I'm like, oh, Jesus. Let's see. Slapped Ham, Depths of Despair, Mythos, Beardo, you know. My mix. Maybe towards the end we'll dive into some Y-Files. I mean, I don't, you know what? I don't do enough of the Y-Files. Why don't I start with the Y-Files and then we'll dive into the list? We'll do one video from the Y-Files because they take a while. I want to find a good one though, something more focused on paranormal. Let me look. I mean, they do a lot of aliens and conspiracy theories and stuff. I think I remember the host saying, though, that he doesn't like to cover ghosts or anything like that. So I don't think that the Y-Files has a lot of ghost stuff on it. Oh, well, how about we watch this one? The Midnight Man. How not to summon the Midnight Man. That's close enough to, like, ghosts and spooky shit. Chillin'. So my body is a haunted house because there's a spirit and a skeleton in it. Well, I mean, what if the skeleton's on the outside? Right? Right? Right?
This episode of the Y-Files is brought to you...
Hey, you hold on a minute. Only if you believe in spirits. Well, I guess I have to believe because I died and I was in front of a goddess and I thought that I was going to move on to an isekai, but she's like, no, you have to learn humility, and then shoved me back in my same rotting corpse, and now I'm just a skeleton. So I guess, you know, suspension of disbelief or something. I don't know. I believe in whiskey. That's a spirit. I mean, that's work. And I like to put whiskey in my body. So. Alright, let's see. Let's open her up. Ta-da! I had a productive day. I put a lot of my videos I had been backing up and finally got the VoDs on the YouTube. I made up some shorts today, which I've been really wanting to do. I just hate having to go through and clip out shorts. My mind's always working. I helped my friend a little bit on a role-playing game, a tabletop game that they're making. Well, no, it's supposed to be a LARP. It's a LARP game that they're making. I did an edit. Oh, I love it. Right when I start streaming, I get a spam caller. Or a scam caller. I love that I get a little alerts now, too. Suspected scam. I'm like, yeah, well, then I'm not answering. Because why else would I answer a fucking call from Iowa? Like, what the fuck? I don't know no one in Iowa. Let's hear it for whiskey! God damn it. Sorry. Distracted. Oh, yeah. It's so weird. Alright. Sorry about that distraction. Yeah, so we're gonna cover... Yes, Lady Taker, I understand you hate it here. You have to tell me, like, every friggin' night. Oh yeah, the last thing I was saying I did today.
Some viewers may find the following video disturbing. Viewer discretion is advised.
I mean, it's probably disturbing. I'm always disturbed. No, I went through and I used Photoshop and I edited my picture I normally use for reactives so that the background is gone. I wanted to have it so that it was just my talking head, basically. Because I always felt like I'd look at them and I'm like, you know what? I feel like mine takes up too much space. And I didn't like that. So I edited out the background, changed my reactive. I mean, it won't really affect this, like my personal channel, but I think it'll look good on other people's. Oh, guess what, guys? What? An inventory suck. Yes, I know, dear. I know. You keep telling me.
You by Delete Me.
Alright. Oh, wait, before I didn't introduce it. Look. How to summon the Midnight Man. Not recommended. The Y-Files. Alright. Oh no! I forgot to shrink my head. I gotta get my bonehead out the way.
You stand in complete darkness.
Really?
The house is empty, silent. You check your watch.
See, I already know that's not my house. It's never silent. People will shut the fuck up. I got glasses again. I'm sorry. I mean, I'm still wearing glasses. I have to. I'm old. How to summon the Midnight Man? Oh, you just need some redstone blocks, gold blocks, soul sand, redstone torches. Oh my god. Minecraft. Ew.
It's almost time. Blood from your finger falls onto the paper where you've written your name. You light a candle and place everything by the door. At exactly 11:59, you begin knocking. 22 times. The final knock lands at exactly midnight. You open the door, blow out the candle, close the door, and relight the flame.
You know, I noticed he has a picture of the Loch Ness Monster in the background. I should do an episode on, like, maybe the Loch Ness Monster or some cryptids. I always liked those. I think the Loch Ness Monster was always my favorite because as a kid, the plesiosaur was, like, my favorite dinosaur. I know everyone else was like the T-Rex or Raptors and stuff like that. I thought the plesiosaur was badass. Because it was like an aquatic meat eater. It had a body that reminded me of like, you know, like a brontosaurus or a brachiosaurus, you know, the long tail, the long body, 4 limbs, and the long neck. But this time, the neck had sharp teeth. And instead of the big feet, it had flippers. I was like, and that's what it reminded me. I was like, that's just neat. I like the idea of that. I know that I just had like coloring book pictures to go off of though. So when like I was playing Jurassic World Evolution 2 or whatever, and I was building my park, and I released Plesiosaur in the tank, and I was like, they were a lot smaller than like size comparison to other things that I was like, I wish I got more size comparison when I was a kid. That's a lot smaller than I thought it'd be. We all should get together and try this. Just kidding, just kidding. No, no. My wife would kill me if I tried to do something like this. Oh, listen, I don't get up off my ass and do shit.
The room changes. The air turns cold. Something moves at the edge of your vision. You hear a whisper. You're not alone.
Don't move. It tracks my
The
sight.
midnight game has begun. There's no turning back now.
Blah,
You have
blah,
until
blah,
3:33 to survive, but the shadow in the corner has other plans.
Does it? Does it now? Does it have other plans?
Golf clap.
Okay. I love the golf clap. That's where I get my golf clap line from. Men at work. I think it's highly
Not now.
underrated.
I'm watching something important. What's with the mustache?
Yeah, I got an
Okay, I'm
emergency.
skipping over the ad.
She knows
I'm
where I
skipping
live.
over the
Slow
ad.
down. Who knows where you live?
Penny, my super fan.
Okay, so delete me. Yeah.
Humans have always been attracted to rituals that summon the darkness.
No,
Bloody
that-
Mary appears in your bathroom mirror after saying her name 3 times.
Yeah, and
Candyman
Little
works
Boo
the same
already
way.
did that. Little Boo went into the mirror and did the Bloody Mary thing just to prove that it wasn't nothing. She's fearless. See, when I was a kid, I always said, like, I tell people, well, no, I'm not going to do that. And they're like, why? Are you scared? I'm like, no. No, it's not a matter of fear. It's a matter of common sense. And they said, what do you mean? And like, why risk it? Okay, pretty good chance it's not true. But just in case. Like what? There's no positive end to it. You know what I mean? There's no good side. What? You go in there and say it, nothing happens. Well, good for you. Nothing really fucking... You don't get a benefit out of it other than you went in there and wasted your fucking time. It's not a win-win. There's no winning. It's just loss. You either waste your time or you summon an evil spirit that's going to get you. And like, you know what? how about I just don't? Then we don't have to worry about any of that shit. I was far too practical for a kid. But that's also why I didn't get in trouble. I remember, like, my friends were like, hey, we're going to go break into this house and hang out and blah, blah, blah. And I was like, that sounds like a horrible idea. And they're like, do you want to come? I was like, no, I do not. And then I found out the next day at school that they got caught and they got arrested. I was like, well, duh.
Light as a feather, stiff as a board requires chanting to unlock levitation. In the elevator game, you press the buttons in a certain order. The last button is the 5th floor. When the doors open, a woman will enter. It's crucial that you don't look at her, speak to her, or even acknowledge her in any way.
Why?
She is not human. Then you press...
Okay, so, but even if she's not human, what's the point? Who made these rules? How do you know? You know what I mean? Like, they make the rules. It's almost like someone telling a story from someone else's perspective, and you're like, how did you know about the parts that you weren't there for? Yeah, don't talk to her. She's not human. Well, how do you know? I'm willing to bet that at the end of this, like, the person's not supposed to come back alive. So if they didn't come back alive, how did they tell you?
It's the button for the 1st floor.
I have appeared
If you
with
did
hot
everything
sauce.
right, the elevator will
What's
actually
up,
go
Spice
up,
Stoner?
not down.
Over
and
on
you'll
Kick.
enter a dimension called
I'm glad
the
you brought the hot
Otherworld.
sauce. I love me some hot sauce. Fuck yeah.
All these rituals have tasks that have to be performed in a specific way, in a specific order. The Midnight game works the same way. It began centuries ago.
I wish that friggin' Streamlabs would integrate fucking Kick so that I could get my fucking Kick chat combined with my Twitch chat. Because I have to look at a separate window to see my Kick stuff.
Go as an ancient pagan ritual. It wasn't a game then. It was punishment or judgment. The person was placed in a dark room or cave with a single candle for light. The room was...
Okay, but you're saying it was punishment. What's this bullshit now about an elevator then? Okay, did I miss a part? I feel like I missed a part.
Then sealed. The elders started knocking. They would knock exactly 22 times.
Why?
Why 22? Well, many cultures associate 22 with mystical properties.
Okay.
2 times 11, a master number in numerology. The Hebrew alphabet has 22 letters. The major arcana in tarot contains 22 cards. All symbolize a bridge between worlds, the living and the dead, light
so it's
and
numerology.
shadow. After the 22nd knock, the accused was left alone with whatever they'd summoned across that bridge. In the morning, the elders
nobody's ever
unsealed
found
the chamber.
out what it is, apparently.
Some people were dead, eyes still open in fear. Survivors
According
were
to
in
who?
shock, unable to speak. Some people descended into madness, but all reported the same thing.
Penis. There is
A
lots
shadowy
of penis.
figure, not quite human, tortured them with fear
What do you mean
and
not
violence.
quite human?
The shadow entity became known as the Midnight Man. The ritual vanished from
don't get me
history
wrong.
until 2010.
That sounds like a
post
great
appeared
porn
on a
name.
paranormal message board with instructions on how to
Oh,
summon
yeah.
the Midnight Man.
Creepypasta. That's
The
totally
user found it
trustworthy.
in his grandfather's journal, written in faded ink.
No, I say that. I say let's not believe fucking creepypasta. But I mean, there's plenty of people that fucking ate up that Slender Man shit, right? There was what attempted. There was a lot of attempted Minecrafting based on Slender Man. I'm pretty sure the story I heard about the 2 girls involved in that Slender Man thing were I'm pretty sure that that the person survived, though they were seriously like they were in critical. I don't think it ended in Minecrafting, but that was the goal. Again, I haven't looked at it in years, so I'm not even fully sure. But there was problems there. Ooh.
Pages stained with dried blood. The post quickly spread across websites and message boards. The instructions are simple, but you have to be precise. Total darkness, total silence, blood on paper, 22 knocks, ending exactly at midnight,
There we go with the
and in
kick
darkness. You'll know if you follow the steps properly. The air turns cold. The darkness shifts in front of your eyes. The Midnight Man arrives, and he's ready to play.
He's ready to play. Fuck the Midnight Man.
Once you've performed the necessary steps in the right order at exactly the right time, you've summoned the Midnight Man. You challenge his shadow entity to play the midnight game. And he claps.
What happened to my chat? 1 second, everybody's all blah, 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 blah. And now everyone's like... Ugh. And again, if you're still there, Spice Stoner over on Kick, thank you for coming. And I'm glad you remembered the hot sauce. God damn, I do love hot sauce. I need to get more. I ran out of my bottle of my favorite.
Gladly accepts. To win the game, all you have to do is avoid the Midnight Man until 3:33 a.m. And keep your candle lit.
Right?
That won't be as easy as it sounds. The Midnight Man is going to do everything he can to leave you in complete darkness. Then you're in his world, the shadow world, where all your fears become real.
Okay, but why aren't you just allowed to turn on fucking lights? Why don't you just say, fuck this shit, and turn on a fucking light? Why only a candle? That's fucking unreliable. What if you use a flashlight or something else? I don't know. I guess I'm one of those annoying skeptics where I'm like, I like to use logic. Now, if this really did originate from like old times, and this was like numerology, and all they had was fucking candles, right? So it would make sense if the ritual back then was like that, but modern times calls for, modern problems call for modern solutions. So why don't we use something better than a candle? I mean, because a candle's not reliable. My wife works in a fucking candle store. Them bitches are easy to fucking blow the fuck out. All right? We do it on a regular basis on your birthday to blow out multiple candles all at fucking once. It's not a lot of work. Thank you for the lyric calls of Orion.
Pay close attention to the temperature. If you feel cold or hear breathing, move. And keep moving. The Midnight Man has found you. But no matter what...
See, now what do you mean by move? Do you move just a little bit? Do you move to another room in the house? You can't just say move. Be more specific. And if he's found you, then what does it matter? What's going to keep him from following you to wherever you go? See, I already know I can't do this shit. I'm fucking crippled. I'm sitting in a fucking chair. They're like, move. I'm like, no. You begin to boogie the fuck down. That's right. Boogie, woogie, woogie. I'm sexy and I know it. Wiggle, 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 wiggle.
What? Keep that candle burning. If it goes out, you have 10 seconds to relight it. If you don't relight your candle in time, you have only one hope. Salt. Surround yourself with a circle of salt. Sit
I saw that shit in Supernatural.
And wait until 3:33. If you leave the circle, you lose. If you turn on a light, you lose.
Why don't you
leave the house, fall asleep?
Okay, but why don't you just start with the circle of salt already around you then? That just seems like an extra precaution. If this is like a ritual, then, I would suggest you do all the precautions. That just seems stupid to not do.
Sleep, use someone else's blood, you lose.
Use someone else's blood?
The hallucinations come next. Now this is where the Midnight Man shows his true power.
But they're hallucinations, so it's a bad trip.
He could bring your most terrifying fears to the surface. Fear spiders? You'll be swarmed with stinging tarantulas.
Ew.
Fear drowning? The Midnight Man will hold you underwater, drowning you again and again and again.
Okay, so he's an asshole.
At sunrise, the Midnight Man retreats to the shadows. If you're able to avoid him, you're safe.
Okay.
But if you didn't, the game continues.
What do you mean continues?
The hallucinations follow you into your dreams, turning every fear you have against you. All you can do is go back to sleep and hope the Midnight Man has been satisfied or
not
found another
at all.
victim. That's where the internet helped.
Okay, well, I don't think that that's entirely true because I know that there are a bunch of different kinds of tarantulas, and I've seen some, if they wanted to, they could hurt you, but in general, they're like any other animal. My dad had a pet tarantula, but I guess it depends on the species or type of tarantula.
The ritual spread from forums to message boards to social media. Eventually, it landed in college dorms.
Plus, I mean, supposedly, if this is just a fear manifestation, they could be whatever, I guess, you fear the most. So, if you fear a poisonous biting tarantula, even if they don't really exist, they will become real? I don't know. Not like this is fucking real to begin with. They don't have a powerful venom. They use brute force to kill prey. Well, that makes sense because of their size. But again, I mean, this is all hypothetical anyways. If they're just bringing in worse fears, then, you know, what if your worst fear is a fucking dinosaur? Well, they're not around anymore, but ta-da!
The Midnight Man had found a new hunting ground, and thousands of students would be his new prey.
Bum, bum, bum. So, stupid kids at school spreading around this fucking ritual, and they're like, oh, look, it's all new. It's just like, what was it? The story behind Jason versus Freddy. Everyone forgot about Freddy, and then somebody brought up his name, and they spread it around the school, and, oh, look, he's back now. Like, wonderful. It's almost like fucking Tide Pods.
Online forums are full of Midnight Game accounts and Midnight Man encounters. Real ones. People sharing what happened to them, what they saw, what they felt. One college student posted about her experience on Reddit. Her candle suddenly went out.
Why are they always
cold? Ice cold.
Okay, why are they always creepy monsters? Why can't they have a ritual to summon, like, I don't know, a dead prostitute or something, and she comes to make your dreams come true? Why don't they ever have cool shit like that?
Then she saw him.
Making dinner but lurking in chat. Thank you, Rosa!
I decided to try the Midnight Game after reading about it online. My roommates were gone for the weekend, so I had to post myself.
Got it.
Everything was going fine for the first hour. I kept moving through the house like the instructions said.
Then, around 1:30
I don't
a.m.,
even have a big house.
my candle suddenly went out. The temperature dropped
I want
instantly.
a big house. I think that'd be neat.
I could see my breath.
I fumbled with my lighter, and that's when I saw it. A pure black humanoid figure standing in the darkness. Not just shadow.
I want a big house because I want to have my own fucking office, my own studio for fucking streaming. I hate being interrupted. I'm like, God, get the fuck out. My wife knows it. But, you know, it is what it is.
Shadow dark.
But like,
I want to get one of those cool
the light
red lights that say on
I'd
air.
never moved
Like,
so
yeah!
fast in my life.
That the candle lit with shaking hands just under the 10-second mark.
A guy from Portland played with 3 of his friends. They all heard voices, strange whispering in an ancient language.
About an hour in, my candle flickered. The air felt
How do they know it was an ancient language if they don't understand the language? What if it's just... It must be an ancient language. No, they're just making up fucking shit.
heavy, like right before a storm.
We heard this whispering, not English, not any language we recognized.
It seemed to come from everywhere and nowhere. And there were these
everywhere and nowhere. Everywhere and nowhere. That I always hated that. No, it's coming from fucking somewhere, otherwise you wouldn't be hearing it. Then it's in the fucking air. You just can't pinpoint the location. But everywhere and nowhere, no. Shut the fuck up.
Voices, some fast, some slow, all overlapping.
Something a lot of the witnesses have in common? They regret playing the game.
Looking back, I shouldn't have tried it alone. I started in my bedroom.
See, you know what I think this is? I think this is like people giving themselves nightmares. They freak themselves out. They have nightmares about it afterwards. They basically gave themselves something to be afraid of, and then they blame it afterwards. And it was like, technically, you did this to yourself. I mean, that's what I feel happened. Do I know for sure? No. But see, people always want something to blame. I mean, you can look at anything. Look at a fucking Karen. You know, it's never their fault. It's always something else. Like people that say, oh, this ghost town is cursed. If you take something from it, then something bad will happen to you. So they take something from it, thinking, ha, ha, ha. And then God forbid something happened. Even if it's like months later, there's a car accident, and I got hurt really bad, and I sent this back to get rid of the curse. I'm like, you know, that may not, you know, sometimes just bad shit happens. It doesn't have to do with the curse. But whatever.
Then moved downstairs to the living room. Around 2 a.m.,
as long as it
the
don't
candle went
affect
out.
me, then
I
people
felt
are allowed
this
to believe
intense
whatever
cold
crazy
wash
shit
over
they
me.
want.
My fingers were so numb I could barely work the lighter. I kept
In
trying,
fact, a
but
lot
it
of
was
people
definitely
believe some
past the
crazy
10-second
shit,
mark.
and I'm like, what the fuck?
Then I saw a dark figure standing before me. Not just a shadow, it had form. I completely forgot about the salt. I had horrible nightmares for weeks afterward. I couldn't sleep without the lights on. My parents didn't believe me, but they didn't see what I saw.
You know, I wonder, with a lot of paranormal stuff being so common and well known in the mainstream, I wonder if they were to do like a Freddy movie today, and I'm not talking about like another awful remake, but like just hypothetically, if they were to do another Freddy movie, if they would have somebody using like modern occult stuff, like, you know, the Circle of Salt and shit to deal with them. Is he an evil spirit? I mean, technically. What if that worked? Holy shit. Of course it wouldn't, because it would ruin the movie.
The Midnight Man encounters aren't always the same. Some people hear whispers and languages they don't understand. Some report the room being so cold they could see their breath. Some have nightmares for weeks after. They're all a little different. But all the Midnight Man encounters have one thing in common. They all see the same entity, a shadow. Human-like, but extreme.
It's dark, and you have a candle, and you're shocked that you see a shadow. Yeah, okay.
Tall and thin. It moves unnaturally, but has its own will. Reports like...
What do you mean unnaturally? These are such vague descriptors. It moved unnaturally. What do you mean unnaturally? What do you consider unnaturally? What was it doing? It moved unnaturally. Looked like he was jerking off. He was watching me in the shower. It's just that their venom isn't generally medically significant in humans. Well, there you go.
Like this exist all over the world and always have. Ancient shadow beings and folklore.
See, I'm far too practical. I have a fear of spiders, but not the spider itself. Like, if I know the spider is fine, then I don't have a problem with it, like Daddy Longlegs, right? My problem with spiders in general is not knowing which ones are venomous and not letting them get close enough to find out. It's more of, I view it more as common sense. It might be. So, how about I just not let it bite me? That seems like a more practical approach than, it should be fine. Oh, wait, look.
Modern shadow people sightings. The Midnight Man isn't new. He's just one version of something older, something ancient, something that's been haunting and tormenting humans.
My dad had one too. And he told me a story about how he was at a party and he had his tarantula with him. And this annoying neighbor came to the door to yell at them about the noise. And my dad had the tarantula on his shoulder. And the guy, the neighbor just took the fuck off. It was like, go. He was like, oh shit. He turned pale white and just ran.
For a very long time. The Midnight Man isn't unique. Cultures from all over the world have stories about shadow entities.
Well, I mean, yeah, I was basically saying that already. The Shadow Man, the Hat Man, all these shadow figures, blah blah blah. I think there's this just subconscious fear of shadows in general. I think it's just somebody put like a name to the thing that they were afraid of, and it stuck because there's just this natural fear of not knowing. When it's dark, you're already on edge. It's difficult to see. It makes you feel vulnerable. When you're in your bed at night, you're even more vulnerable. That's your weakest state. You feel helpless when you're sleeping, you know? And I think if you were to wake up in the middle of the night, say you had a nightmare or something, and you saw a shadow in your room, and you couldn't immediately tell what it was, that's what that fear would go to. You put a name. You want to put a name, a face, something to it, to name it. Yeah, they're rad for a number of reasons, social interactions including, tarantulas. But yeah, I think it's just the natural fear that humans have of stuff, and then putting a name to it. So yeah, it's the shadow, the Hat Man. I think these are all just things people describe as basically a shadow. Last week I covered one. There was a video. And it was just an afterthought at the end of, I think it was Nuke's Top 5, I'm not sure. But they showed a shadow. And I actually kind of appreciate it because it pointed out something to me. Is that you see a shadow and it looks like someone sitting there. And it's just the angle and the shadow, and it was the back of a chair. And that's just it. Is there's usually a rational reason why you're seeing these things. Not everything is a ghost or a monster or something out to get you. When sometimes cooler heads prevail once you have time to think about it or figure it out. But in the meantime, especially like when I was young, I remember waking up in the middle of the night and I saw a shadow in the corner of the room. Now, most likely, I know now, most likely it was just something. It was just a shadow of something that I was overlooking. But I was too scared to get out of bed. I wasn't going to go investigate. To me, that's dangerous, and that's the thing. Fear controls a large portion of the human mind. So I think that's what a lot of this is. And some people are more naturally prone to being afraid than others. And I think that brings up a lot of these superstitions and stories from around the world.
In Newfoundland, the old hag sits on sleepers' chests. Chinese folklore speaks of guiye.
No, my old hag sleeps in the bed next to me. God, she's gonna kick my ass.
Again, ghost pressing on body. Japanese
my wife is
kaneshibari,
beautiful.
bound by invisible forces. Germany has the Schattenwesen, shadow beings. Ancient Egypt's shadow people lived in the realm between life and death. Again, the bridge between two worlds.
That sounds
Scientists
shitty.
at the University of British Columbia studied sensory deprivation effects. They put subjects in dark, silent chambers and monitored their brain functions.
I don't take no shit
After
from
just
anyone.
45 minutes, most people reported sensing a presence, seeing shadows move, but nothing was there.
Okay, so a sensory deprivation. I've always been... I've been a little fascinated with those sensory deprivation chambers. I wonder what it would be like to sleep in one of them. Right timing.
Or was it? Brain scans showed unusual activity in the parietal lobe. That's the area that processes spatial awareness and perception. The people were seeing something in the darkness. But if nothing was there, why did their brains think there was? We don't see well in the dark, but our awareness heightens. Do you ever get the feeling you're being watched, but nobody's there? Your brain might be detecting something your eyes can't.
That doesn't
The
always mean
3:33
it's right
end time
either.
appears in multiple cultures. The witching hour is traditionally 3
3
a.m.,
a.m., yeah.
when the veil between worlds is thinnest. Paranormal investigators report increased activity between 3 and 4 a.m.
But why?
Playing the midnight game has caused environmental changes that have been documented. Temperature drops of 15 to 20 degrees. Electronic equipment fails. Batteries drain suddenly.
I've never had that.
Now, you might not believe in shadow people, but the U.S. government does. The Department of Defense conducted classified research in the 1970s to study supernatural phenomena and ESP. Project Stargate is the most famous. It's known for its work on remote viewing, and I've covered it many times. But there are references in Stargate to shadow entities in declassified files.
Okay.
The project was officially closed down.
Yeah, but I think that they believed, or what they were looking into, is that shadow entities were extra dimensional. It wasn't necessarily like spirits or hunt. I heard that can make you hallucinate or something. Yeah, I think that'd be neat. But I mean, I think that in a sensory deprivation chamber, of course, if you were forced to stay there for an extended period of time, I could see how that could be an issue. But if you're in there, if you have the ability to leave at any time, I don't think it would be an issue. I think that somebody would just get out when they got uncomfortable. He's building the story. He'll get to the facts. I know! I've seen all of the Y files. I still have to friggin' discuss it as I go through. That's what a reactor does. But yeah, the shadow figures, that was more of an extra dimensional thing than spirits or anything like that.
Officially. Unofficially, I'm not so sure. Shadow people reports are consistent across continents and cultures throughout human history. First, the feeling of being watched, then hunted. Finally, the figure appears, three-dimensional, not just a flat shadow. They have mass and consciousness and intent, and that intent is evil.
Okay, but what do you mean by intent if they don't speak to you, if they don't do anything? Why do people always just somehow know the intent of this thing that's just looking at them? Again, I think that taps into more of the primordial fear aspect of it, is that people are assuming what is going to happen to them.
Now, I'm speaking from experience. I had a shadow person encounter when I was in my late 30s. It was the scariest thing I'd ever experienced, before or since. And I tell the story in the shadow person episode link below.
Spirits don't always have an intent. They're just there, yo. Well, I know, but I'm talking more specific. That he was saying that these shadow people have an intent. And I've heard a lot of people say, you know, in reports of their encounters, that they knew it had an intent to do something. Like they could sense it wanted to hurt them, or they could sense that it wanted to do something. Well, how? And I'm not sure if that's actually, you know, extrasensory, or if they're just making something up based on their fear or what they felt in that moment. But I do remember this. He talks about it. He's very skeptical about like everything, but he was still freaked out by a shadow bear, by a shadow figure encounter. But how? Yeah, it could be them jumping to conclusions. Well, yeah, and maybe not even in all cases, but there's probably enough cases of people just jumping to conclusions. They're afraid in the moment. It's just like assuming you see a shadow in your room, you get scared, so you assume it's a shadow figure, and you would make up a story that goes with it. A lot of people do that.
Not only did I see this entity, I was physically attacked by it. The Midnight Game is designed to attract these entities, and the Midnight Man is always there, waiting between worlds, just on the other side of the door. All you have to do is invite him in.
Yeah, your brain will connect the dot even when they don't connect. Yeah, it'll find a way to make it make sense. It tries to rationalize what you're seeing.
When I started,
it's a similar effect with pareidolia. Like when you see something like a face in a tree trunk or something, it's your brain trying to make sense of it. You're trying to see patterns, and so you're like, oh, look, there's a face. There's the eyes and the nose.
This episode, I thought the Midnight Game was just another urban legend like Bloody Mary or the elevator game. Easy to debunk. Then I realized it's about a shadow entity, and I became afraid. I had a shadow person experience.
It is pareidolia.
And there are a few kinds of shadow beings that people report. The Hat Man, the cloaked figure, the child, the red-eyed shadow, and the one that attacked me, the one we talked about from Newfoundland, that one's called the Hag. I remember it vividly. I woke up in the middle of the night and then I saw her. Not a shadow, the Hag. A decrepit old woman like a witch at the foot of my bed, staring at me, smiling. And not a warm smile, like a predator. Then she climbed in bed on top of me and I don't want to get into it. You can watch the episode. I tell the story there.
Oh.
So did this experience make me a believer? No. Then what happened? Well, first let's sort out the Midnight Game. The historical claims about ancient pagan punishment, there's no evidence for that. No anthropological records, no historical texts. The earliest mentions of the Midnight Man appear online around 20.
Yeah, so most likely just made up creepypasta. As always.
10 on creepypasta forums like 4chan's Paranormal Board and Reddit's No Sleep. The story did spread quickly. Urban legends used to take years to catch on. Now something like this can go viral.
Yeah, if I saw that chick, she's sitting at the bed smiling at me and she started climbing the bed and like, no, no, ah!
In a couple of days. Within a few years, teens everywhere were attempting the ritual. Teenagers are often drawn to games that involve summoning evil. Adolescence is a time for pushing boundaries and taking risks.
Yes,
in the brain, the prefrontal cortex handles decision-making, impulse control, and risk assessment. During adolescence, this part of the brain is still developing. Dump in a bunch of hormones on top of a still...
Time for liberal application of blood instruments. No! No! That! No!
Bushy brain, and you get thousands of teens knocking on doors at midnight trying to meet the Midnight Man. Now, after that, teens post about their experiences online. They aren't known for their honesty, especially on the internet. This creates a feedback loop of shared details, explaining why accounts sound so similar. But I wasn't a teenager when the hag attacked me. Shadow people mostly come from adults, and the experiences are
similar.
I never
had an interesting in
so are shadow people real?
Yeah, me neither.
Probably not. But our brains can make them feel real.
That's a certain type of What's that? I've got a wooden club. She gonna figure out how
our brains evolved for one priority.
What the fuck?
Survival. For millions of years, humans weren't the apex predator. We were prey.
I've said this. I brought this up in past talks about like spirits and all that. It is the primal fear of night. And, like the person that goes to investigate the strange sound at night doesn't come back to reproduce.
Our ancestors who detected danger fastest lived longer. They passed those detection systems to us. Your brain has an alarm system called the amygdala. This small almond-shaped region constantly scans for threats. When it finds something even suspicious, it triggers fear instantly. No waiting.
Then why didn't it warn me about getting married? You were slacking, motherfucker.
For your rational mind to catch up. Fear first, questions later. This is the fight or flight response. And darkness changes everything. Your vision degrades, shapes blur, details vanish. Our brain hates uncertainty, so it fills in the gaps with worst-case scenarios. Anything to get you moving. Your peripheral vision becomes more sensitive to movement in low light. You catch flickers that aren't there. Your brain is trying to detect predators before they detect you. In darkness, your brain creates patterns from random stimuli.
Yep.
This is pareidolia.
Ta-da!
A shadow becomes a figure. A coat becomes a person. Tell someone about the Midnight Man first, and their brain is actively looking out for it. This isn't weakness. It's your million-year-old survival system functioning exactly as designed.
This reminds me of the episode of Supernatural where they had a tulpa. I really like that episode. Not that I believe in tulpas, but the idea that if enough people believe in something, makes it real. And that the lore, the story behind it, if that is altered, then so does the being. I just thought that was so neat how they were controlling it with like using just viral knowledge. Oh my god, you shouldn't mess with tulpas. No, I'm talking about an episode of Supernatural. How I thought that it was a neat concept. That there was a tulpa, and because everyone believed about this house being haunted, it was, by the person that everyone believed was there. And when they changed the story, when they were like, well, let's put in a weakness, and then made it go viral, then, then all of a sudden it had that weakness that it could change depending on what people believed. And I just thought that was a neat concept.
Another trick is the ideomotor effect. Your unconscious mind makes tiny muscle movements you don't notice. These micro movements happen when you expect something to happen, when you expect something to move. Like on a Ouija board. Nobody consciously pushes the planchette, but unconscious micro movements make it slide across the board. Everyone swears they didn't move it, and they're being honest. Their conscious minds didn't move it. Their unconscious
I like
did.
to move it.
Most shadow person experiences happen when you're drifting off to sleep. While you dream, your motor functions get suppressed. This is sleep paralysis. If you're still awake when this happens, your brain panics. You can't move. It's dark. Your amygdala fires up, and suddenly you're seeing an evil entity. Get moving. A lot of this is connected to sleep. Methamphetamine users report shadow figures after prolonged sleep deprivation. One addict said you don't see shadow dogs or shadow birds, you see shadow people. This chemical connection suggests our brains are hardwired to generate these specific forms that we'd consider dangerous. Our brains evolved to keep us alive, not tell us the truth. The Midnight Man feels real because your brain...
This is true about the ideomotor. Yeah, it's definitely interesting. The ideomotor effect. There are also a lot of people who just like fucking with others and lying about making it move. Well, yeah, that's true too. There's always going to be trolls. Yeah, I've had sleep paralysis and weird ass shadow people while asleep. Yeah. And I don't doubt it. Like I said, I think when a person is sleeping at night, that is when they feel the most vulnerable and when they are most prone to seeing, hearing, being afraid, is because you feel vulnerable. That's your weak spot. And by the way, Rosa, welcome to being a VIP.
It makes him real. Better to see a predator that isn't there than miss one that is. That's why, real or not, you shouldn't play the Midnight Game.
Yay!
The entity might not be real, but the terror is. And true terror changes you, like it changed me. These type of games prime your mind for fear on an unconscious level. You have fears buried deep down in your mind you don't even know about.
Really?
Childhood trauma, nightmares, painful, horrible experiences. Your brain tries to protect you by locking these memories away, but they're still there, waiting. So be very careful when you start digging around your unconscious. You might not like what you find.
Woo! I love how it's WF. I know it's the Y-Files, but my mind always goes to, what the fuck? My brain is failing at that.
Thanks for listening or watching the Y-File strip, where I try to get right to the point,
Alright. Well, we did that. We did the Y-Files. Do your fucking job, brain. That's right. My brain doesn't know how to stop. It's like, shut the fuck off sometimes. Especially when I'm sleeping. I'm like, no, I don't want to think about a million random things. I want to sleep. I used to bore myself to sleep. I would go through... One of my tricks to help me sleep was I would lay there and then think about, like, long speeches that I wanted to have in class or something. And then just think about that until I fell asleep. I would bore myself to sleep. Only my wife knows that story. Alright, Slapham! Paris Hilton's ghosts and Bigfoot sighting. 8 creepiest videos, or top 8. I put on creepypasta to help me sleep. Oddly, no sleep helps me sleep. Well, yeah, I mean, lack of sleep will increase the ability to the sleep.
Alan, and this is Slapped Ham. We've got some seriously spooky... How you doing? I'm Cam.
That was weird. No, but I gotta admit, even sometimes no sleep just makes me desperate to sleep. I've been in so much pain that I was up for like 48 hours, and it was just, well, I wouldn't say a whole 48. I'd crash. I'd pass out for like maybe an hour or two, but it wasn't really restful, and then the pain would wake me up. So I've had those miserable bouts with like no sleep.
Alan, and this is Slapped Ham. We've got some seriously spooky clips for you this week, so sit back, relax, and enjoy.
No, they don't keep me up. I fall asleep pretty fast. No sleep is a Reddit with scary stories.
Our first chilling photo of the day comes from unknown origins and has long circulated on social media.
Okay, unknown origins and circulated on social media, meaning nobody knows where the fuck it came from, so you have no story to back it up, and a bunch of people made one up, and you're supposed to believe it. So I already say giant red flags, and it's already bullshit based on that.
And old paranormal forums, often labeled as a cursed photograph.
Yeah, sure.
At first glance, the picture seems perfectly ordinary, just two children posing happily.
Yep.
But a closer look reveals an eerie and inexplicable detail.
What? Am I
Between
missing
the two
something?
kids is an extra pair of legs completely unaccounted for.
Whatever.
According to legend, the family who originally took the photo was baffled and deeply unsettled by this strange anomaly.
But you have no origin on the fucking photo! So what do you mean the family who took the photo? Oh, this is stupid. It's just a story. It's just a story that people made up to be scary.
To this day, no one has been able to provide a logical explanation for the mysterious set of legs. Is this merely a bizarre photographic illusion, or could something truly paranormal have been captured? Let us know what you think in the comments.
It's probably an optical illusion of some sort.
Nice work, Bone Daddy.
There's a ghost in there.
Where?
Paris Hilton recently revealed a spooky situation on...
Oh god, fucking Paris Hilton. My brain already feels like it's getting dumber.
Folding at her Beverly Hills mansion, expressing concern after her 2-year-old son Phoenix began claiming to see ghosts inside their home.
Where?
Okay, now they're only two. They're only two. Come on. Come on. They saw something scary. You don't say, you know, I'm afraid of my fucking house because a 2-year-old saw something scary.
Ghost. This is Mama's room.
What's Mama's room?
Mama's room.
The eerie scenario visibly startled Hilton, who humorously but nervously captioned the post, indicating that the experience was both adorable and frightening, leading her to suggest that perhaps it was time to consider moving.
You saw?
Oh, stop it.
Ghost in the door.
Where?
No, it's not like I expect fucking brilliance from Paris Hilton, but still.
The hotel heiress openly reached out to other mothers seeking stories of similar experiences for reassurance and research. Hilton's candid revelation sparked widespread discussion among her followers, with many parents sharing their own uncanny encounters involving their children and unseen presences. This isn't Hilton's first brush with the paranormal. She previously described witnessing strange occurrences at her grandmother's house, including seeing a crown inexplicably floating across the room.
Trust
and
me, bro.
reported another chilling incident involving a levitating crayon during a Ouija board session.
It's floating towards her mouth. You know she likes to eat those crayons.
An experience she vowed never to repeat.
Uh-huh.
Whether this current haunting turns out to be genuine paranormal activity or just an imaginative child's perception, it's clear that Paris Hilton's home is currently the center of intriguing speculation.
No, it isn't. It's not the center of jack shit. Oh my god.
You saw?
Ghost in the door. Ghost in the door.
Where?
Ghost in this door.
In this door?
Is this fucking specimen or stupidity using fucking AI art?
A woman named Brit, known online as My Little Equine.
A lot of fucking paranormal YouTubers are using AI art and even AI video in between. Instead of using stock art or stock shit, they're starting to use AI, and yeah, it's fucking annoying. It's everywhere. It's everywhere. The worst times are when they throw it in while they're still talking about the topic, and you don't realize at first that they've changed to the AI stuff. They're like, oh, did they actually catch this as evidence? Oh no, this is more of your AI bullshit.
Has captured attention recently due to a series of chilling...
I just called this out. I just put out a short today about this. I already covered this. She's walking up to the door, and you can see her. She's swinging her fucking arms. And it jump cuts to the second camera inside the house. And all of a sudden, this arm is completely stationary. And the reason I point out this arm is because right here on her sleeve, she gets a pull. It's a rope pull. It's a string pull. It's such a fucking obvious one, too. Fake as fuck. Yeah, I just called this one out today in a short from another video.
Events at her ranch. Britt typically shares peaceful videos about her daily ranch life, tending to her horses, dog Josie, and other animals.
And I brought this up with Rosa when we did the mythology videos last week. Is some people will have a channel where they do nature stuff or makeup tips or something. And then all of a sudden there's that one video that shifts. They do something with like ghosts in it or something. Now, some people just throw it in there because it was a paranormal experience or something that they couldn't understand, and they throw it in there to share with people. Others do it because it's a big deal. Ghost hunting, ghost explanations can up your views if people buy into it, if it goes viral. So some people will dive in wanting to get, the views up on their channel. And if it works, well, they just carry on with it. They just do more because that's what people want. They want to update on the story. They want to do more. They pivot to doing paranormal stuff because that's what makes money. And that's what this channel feels like, because it started with, one little video, and then they started adding more and more. And I'm like, now they're just getting to the point where obvious, like, fakery, because that's the problem. Once you try to go down that path and you don't have ghosts, you're going to have to keep going, making this fake and that fake, and keep digging. Eventually someone's going to catch it. And the problem with that is once you're caught lying once, you destroy your credibility. And that's the biggest thing with paranormal videos, in my opinion.
But lately, things have taken a turn into the unsettling.
Oh, what now?
It all started when her dog Josie began acting strangely.
Josie, what's going on?
Josie frequently stares at and lingers around a small family graveyard located at the front of the property. The cemetery holds the remains of Britt's grandparents and their beloved pet cats.
Okay, am I the only one? Okay, you have your grandparents. Before, they said it was like horses and pets. Now they're saying the grandparents. Alright, I already call a giant red flag. I'm going to assume what? The grandparents are the two big crosses? Alright, I'm not sure if I believe that, based on the fresh dirt on the ground there. I think that she made that up. That the grandparents are there to make it spookier. I believe it's probably horses, more likely. I think it would also be disrespectful to bury your grandparents in the driveway. I mean, that's just me. Yeah, I don't think so. And then you have a bunch of smaller graves that close by. I think these are all animals. I think that grandparents thing, I think that was added to make it seem creepier.
Pet cats. Josie's fixation on the graveyard was unsettling enough, but then came the cows.
You're still... Okay, Pam, you said you had more. I'm not seeing more. I'm seeing the same old, same old. Oh, this is stupid. Yeah, you're only showing the parts where they're near the graves. But in this clip, you're obviously showing they were somewhere else and walking towards. Alright? A. And B, everything else is fenced in. And this is a driveway, a circular driveway around the graves. So, of course, the cows are going to be standing around the center area of the driveway they walked up because they can't get anywhere else because it's all fenced off. Like, come on.
Animals from a neighboring farm inexplicably gather around the graveyard at night, standing eerily motionless.
Have you seen cows? That's pretty much what they do.
See, this is what I'm talking about. Every freaking night, like even
You're making a mountain out of a molehill. You're trying to turn your channel paranormal, and it's not working. And
Events
that's my
escalated
opinion.
dramatically when Josie
Why the fuck
started
did they
growling and
bury
barking in an
any
empty
in the
closet
driveway?
inside
I
the
have no
home,
idea.
Seemingly,
Now, if they had already buried them there and then decided maybe to move the driveway or expand the driveway, and they didn't want to move the bodies, so they just found a way to go around it, I mean, I could leave. I could kind of understand that. But this is obvious. They started doing a channel based on the animals on the farm. They probably weren't getting a lot of attention, and they're pivoting and doing the ghost stuff. I'm willing to bet that they even made up the shit about the grandparents being buried there. They're probably horses or something, just to try to add to the creep factor. It's so obvious bullshit, and I don't know. Maybe their first video got some attention, but the rest, it's so bad. Poltergeist plot. It's not like she's freaking out about cows walking up the driveway. I'm like, A, you should talk to your neighbor about keeping their cows on their property. But B, there's nowhere else for them to go. If you can look at the videos, there's fencing around everything. They walk up the driveway and hang out in the driveway because there's nowhere else to go. Now, I don't know why they keep coming to your fucking house. Maybe they like your fucking cows. Maybe you got, I don't know about your other animals on the property. If you have, maybe another animal that's in estrus, then you could attract animals from a long distance.
confronting something invisible.
Oh yeah, this is the dog barking at the closet. And yeah, I'm almost positive there's someone in the closet. Alright, obviously I can't fucking prove it. But when she's doing this, she keeps doing jump cuts. 1 second she's on this side of the bed, then she's on the other side of the bed. And when she finally goes to investigate the closet, she does the big no-no that I call a red flag when I suspect someone's in there, is she goes straight in. I don't know why she's staring at the back wall. You can see the wall before you even get in there, but she goes straight in staring at that wall, giving enough time for whoever's in there to get out before she turns to the left to search the rest of the closet. That's a giant red flag in my opinion.
Yeah, she's just been staring at that, and then she started barking, and she growled, and when she growled, I kind of like booked it. I don't really know.
Home security footage from various angles confirmed Josie's bizarre behavior.
No. This is not home security footage. A security camera is placed higher up on the wall, and there are many reasons for this. The reasons you place security cameras in a higher position is A, so that they can get a better view of the surroundings, and B, so that they are less likely to be tampered with by intruders. This is not home security footage. This is a station cam on a planned event.
Unsettling Brit.
I don't really know. I'd usually let her stand while she's waiting for me to come home.
Because you could easily put someone in that closet, and they can go in and out whenever they want. But they clip the video, and they only show you the part where the dog's interacting with the closet. You don't see the before or after. You don't see the entire raw video.
Is she waiting for someone to walk over?
They look inside the closet, but there's nothing there.
Yeah, and then we jump cut back to her over here. And now here's the look. Here's the big red flag. She turns the camera away. She goes into the closet in an angle, looks straight back. And now, no. See, I've seen the whole video of this. Slapped Ham is now cutting and editing this. Did you see those jumps? You see those skips in the video? Yeah, Ham is trying to hide that because he knows it's an obvious bullshit too. I've seen that. I've seen this video in its entirety. Ham is cutting it. Now, he'll probably say he was cutting it for time, but it's an obvious location to cut for time when it's a red flag that they're letting the person that was hiding in the closet out.
What? What is it?
The peak of the strange activity occurred one evening when Britt left briefly to collect a DoorDash delivery. During her short absence, the home security alarm mysteriously triggered. Upon her return, as captured by the security camera, something terrifying happens. Something unseen appears to tug sharply at Britt's t-shirt, causing her to flee in fear.
Yeah, it's a string pull. But see, you have to see the walk up to the door to really get it.
During her short absence, the home security alarm mysteriously triggered.
She's swinging that arm. You can even see the light from the
camera. Something terrifying happens.
The light from the phone is even swinging against, moving across the floor, and it looks like the flashlight is off when she gets into the room, when she gets into the house. I think that they're two separate videos. I think, well, obviously they're two separate videos, but I think that it's all staged. She's got a totally different movement walking up to the house than when she walks in, with the swinging arm and the flashlight on the camera. And then when she comes in, this arm, her right arm, is totally stationary. Like she's being extra cautious of the string attached. Now, you don't want the string to be visible, so you have to be extra careful because it's probably a small one. Alright? And when she turns to run, she throws the bag, not the phone, and she swipes at her shoulder. Now, if something was grabbing her, yeah, you could say that she was trying to swipe it away. But I think more likely she was trying to get the string off to make sure it was off, or to check a disconnect before she ran out of the house. And that's what I think happened.
Something unseen appears to tug sharply at Britt's t-shirt, causing her to flee in fear.
And I mean, the unnatural motion of her arm with her phone.
These incidents have rapidly gone viral.
She just keeps that as stationary as possible because she's so cautious about the string. I think it's obvious.
Viewers convinced that Britt's ranch is genuinely haunted, or possibly cursed. Between the disturbing animal behavior, the mysterious little graveyard, and the chilling security footage, Britt and
the whole idea probably started with the graveyard. I think that they had the graveyard probably for animals out there, and people probably made comments because they obviously order food. So delivery drivers probably saying, "You have a graveyard in your driveway." It probably started off simple with something like that. And then they noticed animal interactions, maybe staring at it or something, and they're like, "Hey, how about we run with this? What do you think of this idea with the ghost?" This is all bullshit.
Followers are left wondering, is something truly paranormal haunting this ranch?
But it's so badly faked that I don't think we'll be seeing too much from them in the future. If we do, I'll be shocked.
What do you think is behind these eerie occurrences? Love to hear your theories on this one down below.
See, now, my natural reaction, it would be the arm that's being grabbed, which is just a sleeve, would be to pull that arm away as quickly as possible. Most people, when grabbed, pull the offending arm away as quickly as possible. Now she swipes away with the opposite arm and doesn't even drop her phone or do anything. That arm remains stable. And now, walking up to the house, that arm is swinging. But then she gets there and totally stationary.
In a remote corner of Alaska, Mount Hayes, towering over 8,000 feet, has suddenly become one of America's most talked about alien hotspots.
Fakery.
This newfound fame stems from a mysterious UFO base referenced in a declassified CIA document,
UFO bases
an
in mountains.
unprecedented wave of sightings and theories. Situated within the notorious Alaska Triangle, Mount Hayes has long been associated with paranormal phenomena, unexplained disappearances, and strange lights. Recent events have only intensified these mysteries. Locals frequently report vivid sightings, streaks of coloured lights dancing across the sky, glowing orbs travelling at astonishing speeds, and figures vanishing without a trace. One notable witness, Jared Augustin, a former security officer, recounted a chilling encounter.
Oh, really?
He observed a glowing orb hovering silently near the mountain. Without warning, the orb split into 3 separate lights, leaving Augustin frozen in awe and fear. Such reports...
Okay, see, now, if we're having just a stationary image, then I come up with the problem that was brought up last week when someone saw a meteor, and, you know, they burn up on re-entry enough to break into smaller pieces. And that could be what they're seeing, is a meteor entering the atmosphere, breaking into smaller pieces, and, you know... Ta-da! Look! And, I mean, it's a possibility, but all you have to go with is a stationary image, and those are hard to... If they're not clear enough to tell what the fuck it is, it's kind of hard to, you know, eat.
Are now common, prompting many locals and paranormal enthusiasts to set up trail cameras, hoping to catch undeniable proof of extraterrestrial activity. Adding to the intrigue, internet sleuths have discovered peculiarities on satellite imagery of Mount Hayes. Users on platforms like Reddit point out oddly shaped missing patches of satellite data, speculating these are intentional cover-ups to hide an alien base's exact location. Mount Hayes' UFO lore escalated significantly after the release of CIA documents from the Stargate program, a once top-secret initiative that employed psychic remote viewers to gather intelligence during the Cold War. In one notable session detailed in the documents, a viewer described a hidden facility beneath Mount Hayes, occupied by 2 distinct types of entities. These entities were reportedly seen performing routine tasks, with one seated at a circular console surrounded by advanced technology.
Hey, it's the disc from fucking Tron!
Report has only intensified public speculation about Mount Hayes, turning it into a magnet for UFO enthusiasts and investigators alike. These mysterious sightings coincide with decades of disturbing disappearances in the region. Since the 1970s, more than 2,000...
It's a giant fucking mountain! Do you know how many people disappear on fucking mountains? They're like, oh, I can handle it. Yeah, I'll climb it. They never came back. Go figure. We got a history of that shit. People climb mountains and they don't come back because they were ill prepared for the climb. Or something happened that was unexpected. You know me? I'd be like, no. I'm not. I mean, not like I'm going to be climbing anything anytime soon with fucking, with fucked up legs, but still. If they worked properly, be like, no, I'm good.
1,000 individuals have vanished inexplicably. Among them was US House Majority Leader Hale Boggs, whose plane disappeared in 1972 during a flight from Anchorage to Juneau.
Probably a crash.
Despite a massive 39-day search covering over 325,000 square miles, no trace was ever found.
Yeah, it probably broke apart. They probably had a small chartered plane. It probably broke apart when it crashed, and snow or an avalanche covered up the evidence.
Sightings continue and local legends grow. Mount Hayes remains shrouded in mystery. Is there truly a secret extraterrestrial base hidden beneath this Alaskan peak? Or are these occurrences merely products of an active imagination and challenging terrain? Until definitive proof emerges,
I mean, you're saying that the base is underneath it, but all the people going missing disappeared on top of it. You like got the wrong end.
To captivate the imagination, standing as one of America's most intriguing UFO hotspots.
Yeah, not Area 50... Area 52? 56, 59?
In May 2025...
I can't believe I forgot the actual number. How did I forget the fucking number? I've said it so many times. That's how my brain works. Sometimes I forget the dumbest shit. And then it pops in later. Oh, yeah!
A series of videos surfaced online from multiple witnesses near the High River in Colorado, USA.
It fails me when I need it.
The footage appears to show a mysterious creature resembling the legendary Bigfoot, tall, hairy, and moving through the wilderness.
That's really funny. I almost said it. I almost said, look, it's my wife, just because I make jokes. But to be honest, that looks more like me.
And speculation among viewers.
We come in peace. We come in peace.
I can't zoom in any more than this.
My dad used to call me Bigfoot because I wear size 13 shoes when I was like in high school. I was very tall and lanky, and I had huge feet. I also had fallen arches, so I had friends that called me Clown Feet. We come in peace. You leave in pieces. But I had bigger feet than my dad. I remember I had to do a thing at this dinner theater. It was called Arabian Nights. It's defunct now. It's gone. But it was a thing with like our school. It was actually my middle school, now that I remember. It wasn't even high school. But instead of, they wanted us to wear white sneakers, and I didn't have white sneakers. And my dad didn't want to buy me white sneakers just for this one thing. So he let me borrow his. And my feet were too big. And I had to wear his sneakers that didn't fit like this whole thing, and I kept complaining. I was like, my feet hurt. Oh my God, this hurts. I couldn't wait to get them off. So yeah, I've got huge feet, so I get Bigfoot jokes all the fucking time.
However, many online pundits believe this is just a dude in a hairy brown suit looking for TikTok clout.
And I mean, that's very possible too. People with wanting that clout, going out and fucking faking shit. And people will do crazy shit for views. I'll bet you did.
What do you think? Genuine Bigfoot sighting or just some TikTok slop?
We come in peace. We come in peace.
I can't zoom in any more than this.
I know.
In 2001, a seemingly innocent gesture by a young girl named Laura Buxton set off an extraordinary series of coincidences that still amaze people today.
Keyword.
It began when Laura Buxton, attending her grandparents' 50th wedding anniversary in Staffordshire, England, released a helium balloon with her name and address attached, asking anyone who found it to return it to her. The balloon floated about 140 miles and landed near Milton Lilbourne in Wiltshire. A farmer discovered the deflated balloon in a hedge and noticed the name Laura Buxton attached. Recognizing that his neighbours had a daughter with the very same name, he delivered the balloon to them. Astonishingly, this was another girl entirely who just happened to share the exact same name, Laura Buxton. Intrigued, the second Laura Buxton reached out to her namesake and they soon arranged to meet. When the two girls met face to face, they uncovered a startling set of similarities. Both were about the same height, tall for their age, with similar builds and fair hair. Remarkably, both girls wore jeans paired with pink sweaters to their first meeting. The similarities continued. Each Laura had a 3-year-old black Labrador retriever, a grey rabbit, and guinea pigs that even shared the same distinctive orange markings. Despite the skeptics pointing out that their shared characteristics were not entirely improbable, the incident captivated imaginations worldwide.
Oh yeah, I believe it.
Over the years, the two Lauras remained close friends, regularly meeting and nurturing a friendship born from an almost unbelievable coincidence.
It's just a lot of coincidences, but I mean, they made friends, so that's all that really matters, right?
When AI does take over...
Gamer and content creator Honeypuck Plays recently shared an unsettling experience that's heightening public anxiety about rapidly advancing AI technology.
When AI does take over, we're going back to like...
Visibly startled, the OP unplugs the device.
When AI does take over. Why are you lighting up when I say that?
This eerie incident quickly gained traction online, sparking intense debates about the implications of AI technology and its potential risks. People already cautious of AI development.
I played Cyberpunk 2077. I know how this works.
And historical warnings from
Beware
figures
the
like
Black
Stephen
Wall.
Hawking, Elon Musk, and Bill Gates, all of whom have raised alarms about AI's unpredictable potential to exceed human control. Incidents like this highlight the thin line between convenience and
But of course, you know, they're making A mountain out of a molehill. Left Hand puts some shit on his fucking channel that are huge fucking reaches just because he puts out so much content. Almost daily. And I'm like, he's got to be running out. And that's why you get some of these that are a big fucking stretch. You're like, what the fuck? Or the settings are wrong. Yeah.
Surveillance, causing people to question just how much these devices are truly aware of our private conversations.
When AI does take over. Why are you lighting up when I say that?
Oh my god. Yeah, that is such a fucking... Oh my god. Setting... They make my brain hurt! It is a penis! Hello, buddy! Love your stream. Thank you for coming in! I love that name. It reminds me of the Beverly Hillbillies movie. When she was trying to talk with a happy... with an French accent, and she goes, I wish you love and happiness. And she goes, I wish you love and a penis! That's my kick chat.
Remember to smash that like button. 1 thumbs up equals 1 Bigfoot tear. If we accumulate over 10,000 Bigfoot tears, we can summon him via the dark arts. Rise, my hairy prince, rise.
That wasn't very funny. Hey, you can do a lot better than that. Come on.
A peculiar story began circulating online when Reddit user MGB0819 shared a startling image showing...
Now, I like your name, Uppiness, but I don't do that shit on Discord. No. I don't even know you.
A woman emerging from a drainage hole on a busy street in Makati City, Philippines.
But when people send me,
unfolded
look me up on Discord shit, my mind goes to, you're a bot.
The intersection of Rufino and Adelantado streets in Legazpi village, where startled onlookers watched as the woman climbed down a narrow drain. According to witnesses, immediately
I love
after
your content.
emerging,
It's good.
she
I'll
began
bring
running
some friends to
wildly
watch
through the
next
street,
time. Let's
pursued
connect
by
on
local
Discord.
security guards who attempted to catch her.
Right after I say, people like hook me up on Discord. That look me up on Discord shit screams bot. I get another one that says look me up on Discord. I'm like, no, I'm not doing that. I just said I'm not doing that. My Google Home was been set off by the TV being too loud and people talking. See, I won't have that shit. That shit's too creepy. Even if I'm fucking rich and I have like a smart, I wouldn't want a smart home. I think that would bug the fuck out of me. Like, shut the fuck up! I don't want my appliances talking to me! I press the button, you do the work!
Quickly spread on social media, igniting curiosity and
I
speculation.
don't mean, like, sound like some senile old man, like, yelling in my house, Alexa! Alexa, I'm falling, I can't get up!
About why the woman was inside the drain in the first place. Despite the widespread intrigue, no explanation has been uncovered as of yet.
Yeah, some lady climbing out of the drain. I've seen people do that shit just to fuck around.
However, they
I had friends in high school that climbed down one just because it was like a dare. Like, I dare you to do it.
Far too small for anyone to comfortably fit inside.
Well, that's why it's a funny dare.
A steel bar across the opening afterward to ensure no further
incidents. They were looking for
occurred.
Pennywise!
To deepen the mystery, both the Makati City Police and the Makati Central Estate Association were unable to provide it.
We had to adjust the settings on it because it was answering questions the characters in the show would ask and wake us up. Yeah, see, that would drive me fucking nuts. I'd be like, no, you shut the fuck up. No one's talking to you.
Any additional details about the woman or the strange occurrence? As this baffling event remains unexplained, locals and internet sleuths
Does she look bothered by it? No. She's super skinny. She wanted to prove she could do it, and she did it. Maybe she has friends watching somewhere, fucking filming her. You know, like, hey, watch me do this. This is a reach.
I continue to wonder who
we had blah blah blah. Oh, I'm getting a message somewhere else.
Was the woman, and how did she end up inside the seemingly inaccessible drain?
Well,
Well, that's the end of the episode. Thank you so much for watching. Now, if you want more in-depth spooky content, then consider subscribing to our second channel, Slapped Ham Mysteries. There's a link in the description box down below there. And that's it for me. I'll see you all next time.
The Realtor. On June 8th of 2025, a woman was sent to clean a property.
Wait. Okay. We got Depths of Despair. 5 scary ghost videos to summon your gravest nightmares. Yeah, whatever. Once you've seen one of these, you've seen them all. At least it's something different from what I've been seeing.
By the Realtor. Strangely, the woman finds herself clean.
I tell my mother-in-law, please don't message me when I'm streaming, and she messages me when I'm streaming. I'm like, hey, I'm streaming. And then she interrupts again with another, oh, sorry. Like, stop it!
Cleaning this particular property quite often. The Realtor explains to her that people don't last long in this house and often break the contract to move out shortly after moving in, but doesn't tell the cleaner why. Late one night, she's at the house all alone cleaning it after the last tenants moved out.
Okay, how bad was it?
Catches this.
It couldn't have been that bad. They just moved in.
Muchísimas veces.
What, they shit on the walls?
Porque la gente no dura rentando. Rompe el contrato por una u otra cosa y tuvimos que venirla a limpiar.
Why are the, you know what? God damn it. No, I'm noticing a lot of these videos on TikTok with paranormal evidence, supposed evidence, and them are from Spanish-speaking countries. A lot. And I mean, I'm only saying that because I watch so fucking many of them. I watch it over and over and over again. Not all, but a vast majority, I gotta say, from Spanish-speaking countries.
El día de hoy, porque ya mañana se van a mover. Se las quiero enseñar. Lo raro es que dice el realtor que no dura la gente. Esta casa se ha limpiado.
I don't know, Rosa. I say if it's on TikTok, it's almost always fake.
Ay, no mames.
The only reason I say almost, I'm pretty sure they're all fake on TikTok. I say almost because I can't definitively debunk most of them. I mean, the thing is, I can look at them and I can say, you know, it was most likely this, it most likely that, it looks like this, it looks like that. But without having the actual raw video or the actual, you know, it's hard to say for sure. You know, you have to be a full debunk, and I've said this when I watch like Beardo videos. You gotta have a smoking gun, like you catch the string in the shot or something. All right, and I don't say I'm necessarily debunking, but I am trying to call out the obvious, you know, red flags and shit like that. No mamas.
Ya es noche. Estoy sola.
Okay, I hate those. They always have to point out I'm alone. And the thing with that is nobody knows you or trusts you that's a trust me bro. That's what that is. Like some strangers like, yeah, trust me bro, I'm here alone. Yeah, okay, sure.
A bullshit? A bullshit? A bullshit.
Chingados está. No hay nada. Esta pinche casa la han rentado un chingo de veces. Y no sé por qué rompe el contrato la gente. Ay, no. Déjenme regresar, sí, porque...
Oh, my kids are driving me nuts tonight.
Cosas a la pinche puerta.
A door opens on its own, but there's
Skibidi toilet! That's what it is! Skibidi toilet, escape from here!
She continues walking around the house and comes towards a dark room when this happens.
¿Te imaginas? Para que la gente rompa el contrato acá, es porque de plano no aguantan a vivir aquí.
Okay, they broke the contract with no explanation. If they thought it was a ghost, they could have just said it was a ghost. Maybe they had another reason. Maybe they got a better offer. Maybe there's someplace they wanted more. Maybe they moved in with a family member to save money. There's a lot of reasons to break a contract and take the fuck off. You know what I'm saying? This just feels like your overactive imagination.
Y ahorita les voy a enseñar lo demás para allá. Déjenme prender la luz. ¿Dónde está la luz acá?
You're playing Roblox with my cousin, so I'm kind of be lurking. Oh my god, why are you playing Roblox? Roblox is cursed! Roblox is cursed! No!
Ahorita les voy a enseñar. Esta es una
because you're insane. I banned both my kids from playing Roblox. But see, I played the you know, the news articles and stuff for them so that they would understand, and they're like, oh no, I get it, and they went and deleted it right away. I love my kids. They can be a pain in the ass sometimes, but when it's serious, they get it.
Se está poniendo ahorita tenso.
Yeah, there's creeps in there. Yep.
Entonces, el señor dice que ya van varias.
Yeah, my oldest, you know, I was like, there's a reason I don't want you using voice chat on these things. And she said, why? It's because they got creepers that try to do shit. And she's like, oh, I'm not afraid of them. I was like, that's not the point. That's really not the point. It's funny because Boo thinks she can beat the shit out of anyone. I'm afraid I'll punch him in the dick. No, she'll say punch him in the nuts, but whereas Red is so cute and innocent, and she's like, yeah, I'll do it just like her. I'm like, no, you won't. Like Little Red is like that dog you get to be a guard dog, but instead they love everybody. Like somebody breaks in the house and they're like, pet me, love me, you're my new best friend. I was like, that's Red. Boo is more like the angry fucking chihuahua that's just like
familias que rompen el contrato.
After a while, she starts hearing even more noises and decides to go and check it out. When she captures something chilling, watch closely.
Iba a dejar grabando, pero la neta ya me está dando cosa. Se escucha el ruido para acá. No sé qué sea.
I'm already so over this fucking video. It's so drug out over fucking nothing, like big nothing burgers.
As she approaches a dark room,
I almost feel like she's trying to rent this place based on the haunted story. You know what I mean? I feel like she's making up a haunted story to make it more desirable. Because a lot of people want to live in haunted places now. There's actually, there's a market for it now. Before it was like, no, I don't want to deal with that shit. But now there's people that like, oh, I think it would be neat. You know what I'm saying? It's the same reason why people like a hotel that has a history of a certain room being haunted. Well, that room is always booked up because people want to stay in it. They want to experience it. And that's what I think. And especially if you get, say, tenants that keep coming in and then breaking the lease and leaving, well, you get to keep all the deposits, like the security deposit and shit. So you're just making money off of it. If somebody's got the money that they want to go in there, experience the ghost stuff, and then take the fuck off, and you get to pocket all the fucking money, that sounds like all benefit to me.
Where the sounds seem to be coming from, what looks like a dark figure can be seen hiding in the corner of the room. Luckily, at this point, she was already reaching her limit and wanted to just hurry up and leave.
Yeah, she's got someone fucking working with her. I could tell that from the beginning where she's like, I'm here alone. Alright, yeah, sure you are. Okay. You have to point it out.
So she didn't enter, but right as she is making her way out.
That's like Officer Balbrady in South Park. Nothing to see here!
This happens.
Tengo que ir a apagar la luz de ella porque se está poniendo ya. Ay, no.
She's so scared she's walking around with the lights off.
Creo que me voy a regresar mañana mejor. Yo me voy a la chica. esa pinche la de acá la tengo que pagar.
A door opens on its own, and she just decides she's...
Okay, it doesn't open on its own. It was already partially opened, A. And B, you know, these are all the common fucking ghost tropes. The doors opening on their own, shadow figure peeking out of the room. It's all the same old shit. I'm like, ugh. You see it a million fucking times, and they're all the easy fucking easy to do fakes.
She's had enough and rushes to get out of there. After experiencing what it's like being alone in that place, she now understands why every tenant breaks their contract and moves out early.
Oh, every tenant breaks their contract and leaves. So they're pocketing all that fucking money. Like I said, it sounds like a lucrative business. If people keep coming in, they break their contract, you get to pocket the money, the security deposit, and stuff like that. Yeah. Gee, I wonder why. First and last month's rent, security deposit, break their lease, they walk out, you keep all the money. People keep coming in and out. Yeah, let's make up a ghost story.
It seems like the house is haunted, and they likely weren't informed of it before moving in. But as always, let me know your thoughts on this one.
I just told you my thoughts.
In another video, a man was visiting his dad's old abandoned house somewhere in the countryside when he captures this.
Estoy acá en la casa de mi hijo, acá el campo. Bueno, acá se ve un patio, pero es todo campo.
You know, he said he was visiting his father's abandoned home in the countryside. My uncle in Canada had a beautiful home. He had a big 3-story house in Canada, and it was a farm. Big property, mountains behind the house, forest. It was beautiful, gorgeous. I used to dream about that place when I used to visit as a kid. I used to wish I could have that house. Like one day I want to get that house from my uncle. And it actually burned down before he passed away. And him and a bunch of his friends, they all got together and they rebuilt the house. Now it wasn't the same, and I never got to see like the finished house. You know what I mean? But yeah, I still think of the original. I have so many great memories there. There was a crawl space, and you know, in these haunted videos, everyone talks about the crawl space being creepy. You're like, no, that was where me and my sisters and my cousins, we used to go in there. We used to tell scary stories, and we'd put our sleeping bags in there, and we you know, we'd sleep in the little crawl space and shit like that. Yeah, it was fun times.
Y me senté 2 segundos acá y... ¿Lo ven? ¿Lo ven ahí? Hace unos segundos se está asomando algo y...
Something was peeking out. Okay.
¿Lo ven? ¿Se ve?
Why don't you go see?
¿Ve?
A child's voice.
Mira.
I didn't hear a child's voice.
Hey!
Okay, that sounded like after edit. That whisper, that sounded like something through and after, because the audio level doesn't really match up. He's holding the phone and talking at a normal volume, and this supposed whisper was way louder. Like, no fucking way. It sounded like an unbalanced, like they didn't balance the audio and tried to add it in post.
No veo nada, la puta que lo remí parió. Puta madre. Me doy vuelta todo alrededor, no hay nada, La casa estaba abandonada porque dejamos todas las cosas ahí, pero...
Why do you have so many dishes in the bathtub?
Se escucha algo.
You left a lot of shit there.
A strange child's voice can be heard, and then a dark shadow figure can be seen sticking out of the bathroom. But when he goes to check, he hears a strange whisper. And in the end, there's nobody there. Creeped out, he just decides to up and...
He doesn't look in the bathroom first. He gets distracted, turning the camera away and giving whatever it was a chance to leave. It's obvious bullshit.
leave the place. The nurse. The following video was taken by a doorbell camera.
Oh, this again. This pisses me off. I called this one out. All right. Some lady comes walking down the street. You can tell she looks older, the way, like her stance, the way she walks. And this lady on the porch, who I view by her attitude, is a real fucking bitch. All right. She talks shit and she's like, I don't like her. She's creepy. And then they go into this whole story about how she's probably a ghost. She looked like she was wearing a nurse and stuff. I'm like, how do you see any of that from this fucking video? It's just a big jump to conclusions bullshit about some old lady walking down the fucking road. I was like, dude, if you're going to talk shit about people based on how they look, just walking down the street minding their own business, then let's talk about that fucking huge ass nose, okay? Alright, you want to go there? We go there.
And comes from a woman named Heather who lives somewhere in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. On one evening, Heather was outside on her front porch enjoying some ice cream with her husband and her 2 children when she notices something that...
Enjoying ice cream with her husband and 2 children. That's not what it looks like. I don't see no fucking ice cream, and she's staring at the fucking ceiling for some reason.
That chills her to the core.
Because we just love seeing up those nostrils.
There's like little mosquitoes.
Oh, I thought you were having ice cream.
Kind of going on here.
Look, it's just an old lady walking down the fucking street.
What? What did you say? What did you say, Mommy?
She's being fucking rude. That's what she fucking said. That's why the kid's going, what did you say? She's trying to be quiet. I don't like her. She's being fucking rude. She's being nasty to a fucking neighbor. And she's whispering it. And the kids are doing kid stuff. Like, what'd you say? What? Super loud? Why don't you say it louder, Mom, so that the lady can hear you? Fucking rude. Fuck you.
I can hear you.
She scares me.
You gotta keep that open so it doesn't get all musty.
I still don't see any fucking ice cream. No one's got any fucking ice cream. They're all having ice cream on the porch. No one's got ice cream in their hands, but the story says they're all eating ice cream on the porch. Yeah. That's a ghost. She's laughing about it.
Heather can be heard saying, she scares me, and that's a ghost. But her husband and her children are left completely confused, not knowing what she's talking about.
No, that's not... Oh my god. You are being purposely fucking thick. Alright? Hey, they're looking... You can see the kids looking right at the old lady on the fucking road. They do know what she's fucking talking about. What they don't understand is why she's being an obnoxious bitch and saying, that lady scares me. She's being fucking rude, and she's trying to whisper it, and the kids are going, what? What'd you say? That's what they're fucking doing. Stop being purposely fucking dense. You know exactly what's going on.
Her husband and children don't seem to be able to see the creepy pale figure.
That's not true at fucking all! You can see them looking right at her! Oh my god, you're such an asshole.
Dressed in white, walking along the pavement almost right behind them. Only Heather seems to be able to see it.
No,
she
that's not
describes
true.
a lady
You're flat out
dressed
lying.
like a 1950s nurse with a
stop
strange
it.
smile on her face. Not sure why nobody else can see the lady, she wonders what's going on.
That's
and
such
upon
bullshit.
reviewing the CCTV footage, she sees it there too. A creep.
They all saw it! She was laughing about it! This is so fucking stupid.
Figure resembling a nurse walking by. To make things even worse, Heather makes an update explaining that she lives approximately a mile away from the old Philadelphia
Yeah, and here we
State
go with the
Hospital
big
at
fucking
Byberry.
reaches.
I live about a mile from where Byberry State Hospital used to be. This is one of...
That doesn't mean shit, okay? And I see that you put your hair down to hide those fucking huge ears. But we all saw it. You all shared it. Look at the nose. Look at the nose. And look at those ears.
Walking by.
Look at
to
those
make
ears.
things even worse, Heather makes an update explaining.
Now she got the hair down. Let's hide the fucking ears. You know, I don't like to make fun of people like this, but if she's gonna make fun of this old fucking lady, and literally the entire video is basically her making fun of this lady, like, she scares me. Oh, she's a ghost. Or she's just being rude to some fucking elderly lady walking down the fucking street. I was like, well, guess what? I think it should be open season. I think if you're gonna fucking do that shit, then somebody should fucking mock the shit out of you. Alright, you ain't no winner either, okay? And then, on top of that, there's this fucking purposefully naive bullshit where you're like, the kids don't see it. What are you talking about? You can see them looking right at her. And they're not going, oh, we don't see her. The kids are saying, what did you say? Because she's trying to whisper. She's trying to be rude under her breath. This is so fucking stupid.
That she lives approximately a mile away from the old Philadelphia State Hospital at Byberry.
I live about a mile from where Byberry State Hospital used to be. This
So
is
what?
one of the,
That means
I'm pretty
exactly
sure the most
zero.
notorious mental
You're just
hospital
trying
in
to
the
make a
country.
connection.
A lot of abuse went on there. There was lobotomies performed on patients. There was experiments performed on patients. A lot of
So
them lost their
what?
lives because they were just treated so horribly. The conditions that
What
hospital
does that have
was
to do
in
with this
was
lady?
so
You're just trying to
inhumane.
fucking
No
connect
human
it.
should have ever had to go.
I bet that they shared that video. They had that video with the old lady in the back. They made it a joke. I bet it blew up. I bet people in the fucking comments were all like, I bet she's a ghost. I bet she's a ghost. Blah, 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 blah. So she made this follow-up video, like, let's lean into the ghost story. And here we fucking go.
Through what these patients went through, and these people just needed help. It's just very sad. They were so overcrowded, like the nurse to patient ratio was
oh
just
my
extreme.
God.
There also was cases of staff that were
Yeah.
patients. People were dying there, and relatives would not be notified. And you know, back then, like a lot of times, people would
Yeah,
have
that
issues
happened
like
a lot
autism and
back
things like
then,
that.
'cause
And
people
instead
fucking
of getting
suck.
these people help, they would just drop them off up at Byberry and just say, you know, see you later, and never see them again.
See you
Yeah,
later.
when I was a kid growing
Au
up, we
revoir.
used to definitely go in there, and it was really scary. Like the second you walk on the grounds, you just feel like it's cold. It's not normal. It feels weird. Like,
Okay,
you
what
can
does that
tell
have to
somebody's
do with the
watching
old
you.
lady?
There's underground tunnels underneath, so we used to run around them too, and they used to use those tunnels to transport bodies. And there were
Ooh.
still those like metal slab beds that they were still down there when we went in there, like
Okay.
in the 2000s.
Well, what? You think
Everyone
somebody
that's a
came and
millennial
took them?
from the Northeast is going to have a story about Byberry. I felt my arm grabbed in there once, and I moved my flashlight because I thought it was my friend, and my friend was like over there, and oh my god. So
Oh
last
my
night
God.
we're outside,
Oh my
we're
God.
having ice cream, it's a nice night, and I see this lady just like appear out of nowhere, and I'm trying to
She
remember what her
did
face
not
looked
appear
like.
out of nowhere. You can see the fucking video. She's just walking down the fucking road. It's on the video. It's your video. You can look at it. With the video in her house, not the hospital. Right? This didn't even take place at the hospital. That's like a mile the fuck away. This is a huge fucking reach to try to connect the two. And it's just some lady. She's appeared out of nowhere. No. She's just an old lady walking down the street. You are a piece of shit.
And I can't, like, it's not coming to me. But I know she just had like this weird smile on her face. It just immediately creeped me out. So I just kind of like
It
jumped.
just creeped me out,
Even
so I'm going to
creepier
make
is
fun
that
of
Heather's
somebody.
dad used to live in the same house, and after seeing the footage, his jaw dropped.
Yeah, I'm sure.
That his next door neighbor was a woman named Linda.
Yeah, I've
who
heard this, and this is fucking all trust me, bro story. Oh yeah, and I told my dad, and my dad said like, oh my god, this.
worked as a nurse in the old Byberry Mental Hospital during the 1950s. After taking a close look at the uniform, it seems almost identical to what
How
the
can
figure in
you
the footage
tell?
is wearing.
Look at that. Okay, look at this picture. Okay, look at the picture. All right, you see the ladies in the uniforms. Now you look at this old lady walking down the fucking street. That's a huge fucking reach. That's a huge fucking reach. She's wearing
the
something
only
light
reason-
colored. It must be the nurse's uniform.
And Heather could see it and the others couldn't, is because she used to
Again! You just keep repeating that over and over again like it's going to suddenly be true. It's not. You can see them looking right at the lady.
play around in the abandoned hospital and the areas around it. So is this a real ghost of an old nurse?
No,
Let
it's
me
not.
know.
And you're an asshole.
The-
You're an asshole for supporting this lady mocking this fucking woman. That's all you fucking did. Was you fucking just broadcast this lady mocking some fucking innocent lady walking down the fucking street. Now, the old lady may be a bitch in real life. Who fucking knows? But based on what I know is you're just mocking an innocent. Because she minded her own business, didn't say shit, didn't do nothing. This is bullshit. I'm pretty sure the old lady has fucking rights too, right? You could buy or make an old school nurse costume, act out, walk out, shoot footage to make the actor look blurry. Well, yeah, you could do all that, but I think it's too much work. I really think it's just a fucking neighbor walking down the fucking street. They just happened to catch her on the camera. This shit all happened and they leaned into it. That's what I think. I think it was that simple. That it was just a one-off, like, not think anything of it. And I think that the comments on whatever TikTok they put that on probably fed into it. I bet that they fed into it. The TikTok comments were all... Excuse me. I bet the comments were all like, oh, I bet she's a ghost, oh this, oh that, oh that. And she's like, oh, we got a lot of views on this video. Well, guess what? We're going to lean into it. Then she does the follow-up video. Oh, there was this store, this place that's a mile away, and blah, 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 blah. Bullshit. Bullshit.
A bullshit? A bullshit? A bullshit. A bullshit.
The thing that makes me most angry about that one is because, as far as we know, that was just some innocent fucking lady just walking down the fucking street. And all she was doing was being like some fucking mean girl bitch, talking shit. This lady, she scares me. Well, why does she scare you? She didn't do nothing. And then the fucking playing into it. None of them saw her. Yes, they did. You can see them reacting to her. This, oh my god.
I watch. This next video comes from a security guard who works the night shifts.
Okay.
It's around 2:15 a.m. and the security
let me
guard
guess, it's
patrolling
gonna be
the
another one of those
premises
video
receives a
video.
radio call from the CCTV operators, telling him that a mysterious person has been detected outside the company building.
They didn't
and asks
see it, but
him
the
to go
camera
check
did.
what they want.
Right? She saw it. The camera saw it. Oh yeah, they didn't see it, even though they were looking right at it. Yeah. No, what they were doing, they were probably going with the kids going, what mom? What mom? What mom? That wasn't them saying that they didn't see it. They were saying they couldn't hear what the fuck she was saying. Because she was trying to pull that fucking under the breath shit. Talking shit. She's talking shit under her breath and the kids couldn't fucking make out what she was saying. And they do what kids do, you know, the obnoxious in public fucking, what? What'd you say? I know you're whispering, but I'm going to be really loud to make sure everyone sees that I'm talking to you. Gotta love kids. That's what all that was. That's so fucking bull. It makes me mad because I've said it enough times. It's stupid. It really is.
As he arrived.
I get that's the second video I've seen that clip in. So that means it's making rounds. I really think that old lady should do something about this.
Almost lost my cool there.
No, I definitely lost my fucking cool. I definitely lost my cool.
He finds nobody there at the site, but then he sees something utterly terrifying.
Something. Alright. I already have a problem with this. It's video. CCTV footage is notoriously bad. It's already bad quality. But then when you take it on your phone, you go and record the screen on your phone, it makes the footage even worse. So it's potato camera quality bullshit that they're trying to feed you. I didn't see nothing. Did you see nothing? I didn't see nothing. Oh, okay. Whatever.
The security guard leans over the wall, seemingly looking at something out of view. Then all of a sudden he reacts in horror and quickly crouches down, hiding behind the wall from something on the other side. A few seconds later, something emerges from the darkness. What looks like a...
Okay, the artifacting from when it came down, that's bad codec. The size, and it's probably a kid. There was probably a kid hiding out there. He got startled because it's dark, it's night, he wasn't expecting them. And you see it, it landed, starts running. But the artifacting, as I've talked about in CCTV footage, a lot of them have a bad codec. They don't like recording things. It's the reason why there's been a lot of people putting out paranormal videos, like saying that they see a ghost on their doorbell cam. It's because of the bad codec on the camera. It just causes the person, especially in low light, to look like they vanished from the camera. So yeah, it looks like just legs, but it's just because the camera's not picking up the torso, probably because of the low light.
A pair of legs can be seen running along the edge. Even creepier is that the darkness from where it came from is actually a lake. So whatever this thing is came running out of the dark.
Oh, well, that would make sense. If you look, it doesn't look like it's wearing any clothes. It was probably a kid swimming. Maybe this was a swimming pond or something like that. Maybe the kids all got together. I used to do that. Security guard saw him. He got scared and went to run. But the security guard was startled to see somebody in the middle of the fucking night. And he jumped back. I think this is all just fucking, blown up out of proportion.
At 2:15 a.m., leaving the security guard completely terrified to go anywhere near it. In fact, he ended his patrol right then and there and went inside the building.
Yeah, trust me, bro.
Leaving the question unanswered. Just what is this emerging from the dark waters? If it were just a normal human.
And it doesn't look like it came up and out of the water. It looked like it came from over here, where it's even darker. And like I said, the darkness is, and the bad codec on the camera is going to make it probably erase the rest of the body. So it probably jumped from over here and was trying to escape before they got caught by security.
The security guard wouldn't have hid in terror. Like most videos,
Bullshit.
This one remains.
Security guards are still people. And if you look when it's running up, you can see a little bit more of the body, I think.
A mystery. If you have any video, if it were just a normal human, the security guard wouldn't have hid in.
No, that's not true. If it was just a human, yeah, they would have. They're human. They still get jumpy, especially at night. Something came out that they weren't expecting, and it made them jump. It's fucking normal.
Terror. Like most videos.
Okay, yeah, when it starts coming from there, you can see you can see it coming from over there. It jumped across, landed here, it started running. And so they were standing over here by the water. And you see that trail, how it looks like there's a trail from where it came from? That's the codec trying to pick it up.
This one remains a mystery. If you have any video recommendations,
that's what I meant by like the
artifacting.
artifacting.
Of Despair business.
Yeah. The supermarket, as opposed to the normal market. They always have to be super.
A man named Brandon works the night shift alone, patrolling the shopping center, making sure everything is well secured. On one night while patrolling, he enters a supermarket and decides to record a video showing what it's like to do the night shift in such a place. When he captures
it's not that big a deal. I did night shift at a Walmart before they got rid of 24 hours.
El Santo, versión de Spider-Man.
Spider-Man.
La película de las lesbianas.
What are we looking at?
2 puntos.
Okay. I don't like the centering on the camera. I think it's weird. It's like he's planning for something to be here where the red circle is. Alright? His face is out of the shot. This isn't fully in the shot. It's like make up your mind one or the other. Now, I get it's a clever idea. Don't get me wrong. It's really clever. If you're trying to figure out a way to center the camera on somewhere in between, right? Make it look natural, then holding these stuff up to show. But really, who gives a shit about fucking Buzz Lightyear?
¿Qué cojones?
Okay, all this stuff is happening around him. It could be fucking anything. It's just, he's got the camera on his face the whole time. This is a big load of bullshit.
Amigos, no es broma. No hice corte ni nada.
No joke, I didn't make any cuts or anything. Well, who gives a shit? You have the camera on your face the whole time. You can just have other people fucking there doing shit. This is stupid.
Bueno, estaba con los juguetes.
Well, I was with toys.
Y de repente se cayó una.
And suddenly one fell. Yeah, no, you just have someone. All you need is one. All you need is one person in there to fuck around. And it's a big fucking place, so I'm willing to bet he's not alone there. Even if maybe he's supposed to be alone, I doubt it. He's probably got someone working with him to fucking fake this bullshit. And then he just keeps the camera on himself the whole fucking time, so it's a big load of nothing anyways.
Ah, no sé si alcanza a ver. Una mercancía sola.
Yeah, whatever.
De hecho se escuchó cuando andaba con el boss Yogurt Light. Y esto no fue coña, amigos, esto se cayó solo de verdad. Y estoy un poco asustado porque no suele pasarme esto mucho. De repente sí se escuchan cosas raras y así, pero no es algo que digas, uy, qué miedo. Por lo regular, pues a todo le encuentro una lógica de por qué pasa. Pero esto me sacó de onda, así muy de repente.
Why do we need to know all this fucking information? None of it's helping. It's all fucking bullshit. The evidence is fucking garbage. This is such... You should be embarrassed for even putting this on your fucking channel. Because it's a big, fat, fucking nothing burger. This is like, I'm desperate for fucking content, so we threw this fucking garbage in there. This is what it feels like.
Y ustedes mismos lo escucharon. No sé si se alcanzó a escuchar en el video.
While showing the toy to the camera, some boxes suddenly fall off a shelf on the back, all on their own, startling Brandon, as he knows he's all alone. Although he was startled, he believes it.
And you see the way he looks at the camera? He's centering it. He's centering the camera there. He knew they were going to fall there. If you watch, there's a long pause. He's not talking about the figure or anything, and he keeps looking at the camera. If you watch his eyes and the way the camera's moving with the thing, he's lining it up. He's holding up the Buzz Lightyear, yeah, but that's not what he's paying attention to. He's paying attention to lining up the camera to have the shot that he wants. That's the big thing. Watch.
Although
watch his eyes and watch
he
his
believes
motion.
it was just an odd occurrence and nothing else will come of it. However, after returning home a few days later, strange things started to happen, mainly with his...
Wait, I just went back to show
After returning home, an odd occurrence, and although he was startling Brandon, some boxes suddenly fall off a shelf on the back, all on their own, startling Brandon, as he knows he's all alone. Although he was startled, he believes it was just an odd occurrence and nothing else will come of it. However, after returning home a few days later, strange things started to happen, mainly with his dog. His dog started behaving really strangely. Sometimes he would stare at Brandon from off in the distance.
So what?
Or while hiding behind something.
So what? That's your house? You got a hole in the fucking ceiling and all... Your house fucked up, man. Homie. You need to do some repairs. My dog used to do all that shit all the fucking time too. And I had a fucking husky. It's what they do.
The dog seems to now be afraid of its owner.
No, it's not. It's not even reacting like it's afraid. Otherwise, it wouldn't even let him get that fucking close to it. This is stupid.
Since he returned from that night shift, as if something has attached itself to him and followed him back home.
Kira. Or maybe you're just blowing smoke up my ass.
Siéntate.
Oh yeah, the dog looks totally afraid of him, huh? I do like the name, Akira. I like the name, don't get me wrong.
¿Es cierto que eres un nahual? ¿O es mentira?
I don't know if that's pure bread.
¿Eres un nahual?
It might be mixed with something. I'm not sure.
Akira, ¿por qué no volteas a verme? ¿Eres un nahual? Ni siquiera me voltea a ver.
But yeah, you just said that the dog was afraid of its master, and here it is.
Ni siquiera hay nada que
obeying commands and everything.
Para que digas, está viendo algo. Simplemente...
Dogs do that!
After posting this video, many viewers pointed out that the dog kept looking at something creepy at the end by the...
No, something... It just kept looking at something. You didn't have to add the creepy. You don't know that there's anything creepy. You don't see any fucking thing! Oh my god! Stop it!
Stairs.
Bestia, hasta ahorita me vengo enterando.
Nothing creepy by the stairs. There's nothing creepy there! Hey, clean your fucking house!
De eso que se alcanza a ver al fondo. La verdad es que...
It's like this guy spent all his money on his wardrobe and his fucking braces and that shitty fucking haircut and couldn't do any repairs to his fucking house.
Ni siquiera me había dado cuenta, o sea, leía sus comentarios y todo,
pero no llegué a leer comentarios sobre lo que se veía ahí.
Look at that fucking haircut. He put a fucking bowl on his head. It's a fucking bowl cut. Put a bowl on his head. Look how cool I am.
Cara mal formada, pero no recuerdo haber tenido.
I'm sorry you hate it there, honey. Finally done. Yay! And it's earlier than you expected, because you said you were going to be done at 10. Good job, honey. For those of you in the chat, everyone give a big round of applause to my wife, Lady Taker. She is the assistant manager at a Yankee Candle. Okay? The head manager had to step away for medical reasons. And everything got thrown on her for at the last minute for like the last half of the month. Okay? She's had to work extra hours, redo the schedule, handle inventory by herself because another manager called in tonight. She's done everything by herself and she toughed it out. She made it and she did it without things. And she got notified while she was in charge that they hit the #1 sales. Mad props to Lady Taker. Everyone show the love. But I got a little shout out with the district manager. There you go. See? You deserve it. You busted ass and you did it.
What looks like a creepy face can be seen in the corner by the stairs just watching them. The dog seemed to be looking towards it too. Brandon didn't notice at the time until he had already moved out. But he says there was nothing there that could have looked like that. Many viewers believe whatever was at the store followed him home. Real ghost
Many
or not,
viewers are
I'll
stupid.
leave the final judgment to you.
I gave my final judgment. That was a big load of garbage. The
following video was captured by a baby monitor around 1 p.m. A mother named Kristen placed her daughter.
When boss comes back, I'm taking a week off because I still have PTO I need to use before I lose it. Okay, well that's good. That's excellent. You should do that, dear.
In her
Even though, oh wait, that means you're going to be home nagging me. Fuck. Damn it.
And left something for her to watch on the TV while she did some house chores. Little did she know something terrifying would happen that left her deeply concerned for her daughter's safety.
Oh, eat a dick. Decides to pick it up. I'm waiting. I saw this little thing move. Is that it? Is that a fork? No. Out of nowhere. Took you too long to come up with that sound alert. Waiting. The top of the video is cut off. So I don't even know what it's fucking saying on top. And I mean, that's a big red flag when you're reacting to these videos. If you're going to put it on the Paranormal channel, you should put it all on there. If you're cutting off part of the screen, then there's an issue because you're hiding something.
While Kristen is downstairs completely out of view, her daughter seems to be focused on someone
well, you gotta save them up, hon.
She's seeing in the room, even blowing kisses to them. Even stranger is just how did the bottle piece fly into her playpen out of nowhere? And then shortly after, a baby bottle hits the other side of the playpen. Growing more worried for her daughter's safety, she makes an update on the incident.
Yeah.
Okay, so this is my daughter's playpen
that
she was in when the bottle thing happened. So she was standing right here. The stem would have fallen about here. And as you can see, like directly in front of that on the other side is the toy bin where the bottle had landed. It landed about here.
There's
nothing around that the bottles could have come from, especially because like they landed straight down.
Yeah, but the entire footage is a drop-down video of just the playpen. So it would be very easy for someone to toss shit from outside of the shot. This is also a big nothing burger. It just looks like people are tossing bottle pieces. You got nothing. This is just a big reach.
So there's a little dresser, and then over there, and there is where the dressing room is, which is where the bottles were, where I put everything before I went downstairs to...
Okay, so they're over here, and they would have hit this side, but something brought them over here and threw them from this way. It's a totally different angle. No, I think you're full of shit.
Take everything out. So, really, no explanation. There's the...
Oh, I've got plenty of explanations. I just gave several.
I caught it.
There seems to be no explanation.
It's a top-down shot. You can't see the rest of the fucking room. And now that you've done your follow-up and showed how big the room is, it shows it's even more likely that someone was probably in the room just tossing shit. This is ridiculous. The bottles were in a room up this way. But the pieces came from this way. You could see them thrown into the shot. The bottle hit the side of the crib over here. Or the playpen, whatever. So it's bullshit. There was probably just someone there. And she's probably blowing kisses because she knows the person in the fucking room.
For just how these bottles came flying towards the playpen when they were placed so far away. Kristen has yet to find out what's going on, but her grandma thinks it was Kristen's mum, letting her know that she's still watching over her family even in the afterlife. But Kristen remains doubtful, hoping it isn't something sinister out to harm her daughter. But let me know what you think.
I told you what I think. Oh god, a bonus?
This
Fuck
next
you!
video was taken by a security camera at work. A woman is quietly working on a
Again, camera of a camera. This is potato fucking quality footage.
computer at the desk when something strange happens.
Okay, see how it's sectioned off? And it was a specific area that was already sectioned off of her hair. She probably has a string around it. It's probably just a simple string pull. Yeah, it was already sectioned off. You can see before it moved that it was already sectioned off.
Something unseen seems to grab part of the girl's hair and swing it around to the front. Startled, the girl starts feeling her hair and looking around to talk to her colleague, trying to make sense of what just happened. The staff replaying the security footage mentioned that it's really strange, especially since there is no fan on or anything that could cause this.
Because it wasn't a fucking
But
fan,
even if
it's
there
a
was,
string
you
pull.
would see some movement in her hair beforehand. But instead, it just...
Yeah, beforehand, though, you see that the section of hair that moved was already sectioned off and separate from the rest of her hair. Her hair is pretty much uniform, all down her back. And that one small section was over here, and that's exactly the part that moved. Come the fuck on. It doesn't take a rocket scientist. And the quality is fucking garbage. You can barely make out the details of her face. So you're not going to see the fucking string that did the pull.
Suddenly flips around to the front, even catching her attention as if it weren't natural. But let me know what you think.
I told you what I think.
You can handle some of the
Eat a
best
dick.
ghost videos we've ever posted. Check out.
Alright. We saw the Paris Hilton one. Let's remove that. Nope. I am not doing a long-ass King Frost Bear. I've removed King Frost Bear from my rotation. I'm not even reacting to his stuff anymore. Because it's just such garbage. I mean, they're already bad. Alright, most of these videos. But it was just another section of seeing the same videos in even worse quality and less detail. And some of them weren't even real paranormal. They were fucking like student films and shit that were prompted to be up there. Or he would title videos that were like police or security officer fucking footage, and they weren't at all. It's I was like, no, I'm not doing this no more. You know, I've got enough bullshit to look over. I don't need to add something even worse. It doesn't stand up to the quality, and that goes a long way. Alright, Mythos Paranormal. Another psychic with no shame. This felt wrong. Oh, wonderful. I'm going to end up pissed, aren't I?
How is it going? It is Mythos, and I am having a problem with the paranormal lately. We all know that it's just oversaturated with fakers, grifters, and scammers, taking people's money, abusing people's beliefs, and playing on people's emotions and feelings, such as talking to their dead family, asking for a bit of cash after, doing it for a YouTube video to make money on and get views and all of that stuff. It's 100%. Just in a bad state. And speaking of a bad state, if we read the title of this video we're going to check out from TLC. Check that out. A reading with a woman in a semi-vegetative state.
Oh, stop it!
Wow. Are you kidding me? By someone called Mama Medium. Now, have you guys heard of Mama Medium? I have never heard of her.
This is TLC's official fucking channel. And they're putting this shit... fuck you, TLC. Fuck you. That's inappropriate. It is wildly inappropriate. Go fuck yourself.
But going off the title of this video, it seems like we've got another POS on our hands in the paranormal. Let's check it out.
When Jenny walked in, automatically off the bat, she just started saying, you know, things that my mom would say, and the whole experience was just emotional, and just feel like everything she had to say was completely accurate.
Alright, okay, so yeah, when we are looking at psychics doing their readings and things, obviously...
I like what she said there. I just felt like whatever she said was completely accurate. Felt and accurate in the same sentence.
A lot of the time, they bring up information what you can just find available out there, whether it's on social medias, whether it's just on the internet, looking up people's phone numbers, addresses, family, deaths in the family, all of that. We've been through that multiple times on this channel. But what she said there, bringing up things that her mother would say, that's actually quite interesting, because that might not be something you could actually find. So,
okay, I get what you're saying. But it depends on what the sayings are. Because my dad has a lot of sayings that I remember him for, but it's something that's pretty common knowledge. A lot of people say the same shit. But it's because he said it that I remember it.
Guys, I always have an open mind. I am willing to watch this be real. But over time, watching more and more of these people, I don't believe in them anymore. But if someone shows me some proof that it's real, I will be like, oh wow, okay, hang on a minute.
Don't get me wrong. Alright, I come in here salty as fuck and I call out bullshit all the time because and it can make you salty as fuck. Alright? You're coming in watching bullshit after bullshit after bullshit. Horrible fakes after fake after fake. It's gonna jade you. It's gonna fucking wear you the fuck out. All right, don't get me wrong. And I think it's the right thing to do. That's another reason why I do it, because I think that the fakers should be called out. I am not saying that the paranormal is not real. I'm just saying I haven't seen anything yet that convinces me. I want to. I eagerly want to. And I've had personal experiences that make me lean towards it. I'm like, fuck yeah. Alright? So don't get me wrong, as the salty asshole on here calling out all these fakes. I'm calling out fakes because they muddy the waters and make it hard for real evidence to come the fuck out. These are just shysters trying to make a quick buck, especially on TikTok. Alright? And that's all they're doing. They're trying to go viral. They're making up bullshit and making you feed into it. But they're not real. And that's the problem, is they're making people believe that they are. And then when real shit comes out, it's not going to be as explosive or entertaining as they show on these fucking YouTube channels. But it's going to be real. And no one's going to see it because it's like, oh, well, you know, it wasn't as big or fancy or famous or whatever or blah, blah, blah. All right, this is all made for entertainment purposes. And it'd be different if they were more like that from the get-go. I think that... I was watching a video last week. I think that the paranormal TV show... God damn it. Most Haunted in the UK has to put, for entertainment purposes, you know, as a disclaimer on in the beginning of their episodes now. Probably for that reason. And for, you know, the other shit that goes on. But that's also the same show that had a fucking psychic on there yelling, "Mary loves dick!" Oh my god. So, yeah, just keep that in mind, that I'm not doing this just, to be an asshole specifically. I am an asshole, It's more so to bring attention that you should stop rewarding bad behavior. It's only encouraging more bad behavior. You see more of these channels pop up all the time because they're lucrative, because people feed into the bullshit. It's even easier to fake now with AI tools and video editing program. Technology today has made it too easy to fake a lot more drastic and flamboyant fucking effects and shit like that to make people go, ooh, ah, with the ghost shit. Like, everyday people can do it. It's not like a Hollywood movie set. Everyday people can fake this shit, throw it up there, and make people, ooh, ah, come throw me money. And, the real paranormal stuff that should get more attention doesn't. In fact, it's become pretty much a laughingstock because of these fucking entertainers taking over and not actually, they call themselves paranormal researchers. No, you're fucking TV stars fucking jerking everyone off. I'm sorry. That's just, there's one of my rants. I probably had several already this episode. But I think it should be heard. Especially, you got fucking psychics, now. I view it as taking advantage of families that are looking for answers, looking for connection. I bet they got paid. Oh, I bet they got fucking paid. Alright? But what about this family? They were told a bunch of fucking lies, a bunch of bullshit. And that's what I believe.
Says a lot to me, though, how the Centre for Inquiry's psychic test is still available. Someone can go over there, prove their psychic skills, as we've been over before multiple times, and win $500,000.
$500,000 reward. If this is real, why has no one done it? I have brought up the rewards and bounties several fucking times on my channel. I'm glad it got brought up again. There are big money in proving yourself. Not only that, if you proved yourself and you won this bounty, you wouldn't just get the money. You'd be big shit. You'd probably have your own TV show. People would be all about you. It would increase your fame exponentially. You were the person that proved it. But they won't, because they know better.
Dollars. I mean, like I've said before, I would be straight there collecting that cash.
I just feel like everything she had to say was completely accurate.
Did you have someone come here and say mass?
Yes.
She's saying thank you for mass.
My dad, he had his church come and do a mass for her.
Please no.
That could be well known through church circles. They probably had a calendar. If they had the people from the church come, they probably had it calendared. So I don't know, if she found out that they were a religious family, then the local church would be a place to go fishing for information. And that's, like you said, a lot of these psychics will fish for the information. They'll either Google it, they'll look up online. A lot of things be online. She probably didn't have to go to the church in person. She probably went to the church's website and found it on their calendar.
Know that she was part of it. She loved it. It's significant. She's validating they came to her and she's saying thank you.
Wow.
Okay. So what we need to do is look on their family's Facebook, their Instagrams, look what posts they've been doing, look what pictures they've been putting up.
Right. That's another thing. With Facebook and social media, you can just Google the name. You can search up the name and look up their social media profiles and stuff. They probably talked about it. It was that big a deal. They probably talked about it. If they had the mother's Facebook, they're like, oh, she said sayings that she, only she would know. Like, well, she probably has them on her Facebook, right? She talks on her Facebook.
Look who they've been tagging in them. There's no doubt in my mind that information...
I'm sorry if you guys keep hearing this beeping. I've noticed in a couple of videos you can hear my beeping, and I didn't realize it was that fucking loud. That is my controller to my spinal cord stimulator. When I'm having a lot of pain I fiddle with it. I try sometimes when it's really bad, I'll crank it up to its highest setting. That's when you like usually hear the go deep beep 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 like in a row is me cranking it all the way up. I'll crank it up to 100% so that it's really shocking. The spinal cord stimulator is like wires implanted directly into my spine and send electrical currents into my spine essentially to try to help with the pain. And the battery pack is implanted in me. It's an implanted thing. So I have a remote. I'm a cyborg. But yeah, I crank it up to 100 and kind of numb the area, and then I'll turn it off. I'll turn it, well, not off. I turn it to ghost mode. And I have a little bit of time where it just feels numb, like overstimulate the area, numb the fuck out of the thing, and then turn it off and kind of go, ah. So if you hear that beeping, it's my spinal cord stimulator.
Is going to be somewhere. Do you really think she's just rocked up to this place and been like, let's see what happens? You know, if she's a grifter, it's her job to grift. She's going to put the background work in to find out information.
A lot of them are grifters. If not all. I wouldn't be surprised if all. But then again, no, I can't say all. Because there are some people that really believe. There really are. I gotta say. Even if they're not. They believe that they are. Okay?
Information before she goes to some place to make it look like she is legit.
She's validating they came to her and she's saying thank you.
Wow. That's not something that you would have known, or that we don't talk about that or anything.
Okay.
So that's crazy.
Really?
See, and she looks like, yeah, I knew it. Yeah, I knew it. See, that's the vibe I got from that psychic. The way that she got that response was like, yeah, I know it. Yeah, bingo. Yeah, nailed it. She had that satisfied look like, yeah, got it. I don't know what she did. And that's the problem with disproving a psychic that's got all their information down, is you don't know what they researched or where they got their information from. But if you're going to nail it, especially if this is going to be televised, this was on TLC. They probably did their research. They probably put the effort in because they didn't want to embarrass themselves on fucking TV. So I wouldn't doubt if they did a lot of research, really got in depth. All right, and that's what I feel like this is.
Can we just go back to that gulp? Ready?
It's crazy.
She's like, oh, they've bought it. Now listen, I am not a body language expert, but
that's crazy.
She said, don't stop praying.
That's a message from my dad directly, I guarantee it.
Why?
She's probably lying there like, bitch, I didn't say that. What are you talking about? Come on, man. This is wrong.
It is.
It's just wrong. She said this and she said that when she's lying there in a semi-vegetative state, like it said. She can't reply or respond or give her own thoughts at all. And you're saying she's saying this and saying that? Wow. I mean, okay, yes, she said she's saying something nice, but she might literally be lying there going, no, I didn't. What are you talking about?
Oh my God.
And there's no way to disprove it. Wow. Oh, this might be the worst psychic reading I have ever seen.
She said, don't stop praying.
That's a message from my dad directly, I guarantee it. I worry about
and I mean, this is a family. Look, she's about to start crying. This is a family looking for answers, and they're taking advantage of them. That's what this is. That's what this is. They're looking for answers. It's their mother. Obviously, it looks like she's the matriarch. All right, they want to see their mama, and they're all there. They're dressing their best, and they're getting worked up. And they want answers. They want a connection to their mother again. They haven't had it, and I feel like this psychic is just taking advantage of that. All she sees is a fucking paycheck. That's my opinion. And this is shady as fuck.
I am so much.
He's a handful.
I mean, she's not even passed away. She's still alive. She's in a vegetative state or semi-vegetative state, but she's not passed away. So. What the fuck are you getting these messages from? If you can get messages from people who are still alive, why can't you get it from these guys? All right? Why can't you get what they're thinking from them? You got it from her.
I'm not gonna lie, please forgive me. I almost felt like she swore right there, but please forgive me, but I thought it was funny.
I could totally hear her. Oh
I'm
my
like, I can't
Really?
that. I almost thought she said pain in the ass, but that's how I interpreted it.
Oh my God, yes.
All right, so before she was saying, she said this, she said that. And now she's saying, I thought she said this. Switching a tune up a little bit, isn't she?
She's reaching.
I almost thought she said pain in the ass, but that's how I interpreted it.
Oh my God, yes.
Exact words. That's one of her main words is pain in the ass.
Probably on her
you
Facebook.
will see in couples who have been together like that forever, they will take the piss out of each other and go,
Yep.
she's a bloody pain in my ass.
I say it to my wife all the time. You guys hear on my channel, I rip on my wife, but I love her dearly.
You know, wind each other up. So, is that psychic powers?
She rips on me in
Or
return.
is it just coincidence and chance of that's what someone would say?
Pain in the ass.
She's good. I hear singing.
Wow.
Does your dad sing to her?
When my dad sings to her, she gets so emotional. And also she puckers her lips for him. She gets so excited. My mom and dad have a song together. My dad will come every day in her ear.
And sings it.
And he goes up to her and he sings like right here. And he rubs his cheek on her.
Wow. What has happened to this lady? It is absolutely tragic, isn't it? I mean, man, that is really bad. Like, my first initial thought was, get me out of here, if that was me. But then you've got to think, the kids. She doesn't want to be gone from the kids, does she, obviously? There's a thing going around on Facebook at the minute. Some guy has been put in some kind of paralysed coma from going to the chiropractor. It's absolutely effed up his life. The only things that work on his body are his eyes. Has anyone seen that? It's all over the place at the minute. Yeah, and I instantly thought that as well when I seen him. I was like, wow, is there any way he can say, shut me off? Because how could you, or why would you want to live like that?
Well, that's what I told my family. I was straightforward, and I told my wife. I said, I don't want to live like that. I don't. I told them I'm a plug puller. I'm like, just get it over with. That's me. But I have a different perspective from the average person. I have a condition where I'm in constant pain throughout my entire body. I mean, on top of that, losing the ability to walk. When people ask, like, what my disability is, I'm like, it's not just one thing. It's a whole bunch of things that all stacked on top of each other. It's like a Lego brick wall. And I'm like, oh, it's just... I get so fucking frustrated and so fucking tired from it sometimes where I'm like, you know, I don't want to end it all. I don't. I'm not that kind of person. I'm very against, you know, self-Minecrafting. But... you know, I'm ready for it when it does come. I'm like, I just want it over with. I'm fucking over it. You know what I mean? I love my kids, and my kids are they understand. They're a little young to understand something like that, but mostly Boo. I don't really talk about it with Red. Boo's more mature, but Boo gets it. She's like, yeah, she's told she's told Lady Taker, she's like, I don't want Daddy to have to go through that anymore. And it's sad to talk about, but, you know, we kind of embraced it. And I have all these plans. I've made these funny jokes about my funeral. I have a friend that's going to fucking roast everybody at my funeral, because I asked them to. I said, I want everyone drinking to have a good time at the wake. I'm Irish! We gotta have a fucking drunken wake, and tell dirty stories and fucked up shit that I used to do.
But then... look at her family around her. She's obviously still being loved, still loves them, wants to be around them, so it's a difficult one, isn't it? Wow, I mean, that's a tough life. That is horrendous.
Rubs his cheek on her, and he kisses her and kisses her, and he loves her. They're beautiful. Their love is so...
yeah, you look at her face. You look at her face. Like it's hitting her. Like, do you feel anything? You're ripping this family. You are lying to these people. And I believe it. I believe that she is lying to these people to take advantage and make money off of it. You'd have to be a heartless monster to do it without feeling something. And I'm wondering if this is more guilt hitting her than the sad story. I think that this is a guilt look. But that, I mean, again, personal view, my own opinion.
They're beautiful. Their love is so beautiful.
Strong.
She's getting upset. She's getting upset while they're talking about it, look.
They're beautiful. Their love is so beautiful.
Strong.
When she cries, I cry.
I mean, everyone in the room is love.
Shut the fuck up. Oh, I'm going one. Fuck. Oh. That psychic just set me off. Sorry. That fucking triggered the fuck out of me. She cries, I cry. No, fuck you. Fuck you. That was shady as shit. You fucking know it. You shut your mouth. I can't display my rage. I want to say so many things. I'm like trying to censor myself for streaming because I want to say bad things. I'm mad. I'm angry. She is taking advantage of these people.
Not empath powers. It's not being psychic.
In my opinion.
It's just being upset at the goddamn situation.
Please tell him. I know, see? She loves it. Don't stop.
Wow, okay, that was that. Just a quick clip. But what I was saying before, can you find out this? Can you find out that? Time for me to do some digging. Well, not too much luck there at all, to be honest. I found an article talking about the mother in the video is called Esmeralda, but you can't find any family names at all. So, okay, I will look for the episode. And as you can see there on...
Okay, so he can't find them. But I'm sure the psychic was given all the information. Their address, their names. They had to be there.
TV, it sounds like it's season 1, episode 2. Jenny performs an empathic read for a mother whose medical complication left her in a semi-vegetative state. But unfortunately, the show just isn't available in the UK, it seems, and I have just been trying to look for it everywhere with no luck. I've probably given my computer about 1 million viruses right now. Just to find out if they say the name in the episode. So if someone wants to check that out over in the US, check it out. Yeah. But if we look on the IMDb page here, we can see this isn't the first time she's done this to someone. In episode 1, she uses her abilities to read the energy of a man who hasn't been able to speak since an accident 8 years ago. Wow. So he can't speak, can he? Okay, so he can't answer whether you're bullshitting or not. Of
course not.
This just rubs me the wrong way. I do not like this at all. Like I said, I'm completely open to psychics being real, and I used to believe in them. No questions many years ago. But over the time, when you start watching people like Richard Dawkins and Darren Brown breaking everyone down, you're like, oh wow, you figure out their tricks and the techniques, and you can start spotting them yourself when you watch them, and God. I mean, hey, I've even had in my comments, thank you for exposing them as a real psychic, blah de blah. So hey, if anyone's watching this and you think you are psychic, get in touch. We can figure something out. That would be fun, but beware. If it doesn't go well, that will still go online, and that's the problem, isn't it? That's why people haven't gone and claimed that $500,000 for the Centre for Inquiry, because if it doesn't go well,
Unlearn. Hi.
So hey guys,
welcome back to the gaming.
Checking out a psychic, you can also check out these 2 psychic videos here. Take your pick. Thank you so much for watching, guys, and I will see you in the next one.
Wait. Take a look at this. After the video I covered last week with Spotter 3 and Beardo talking about the Sam and Colby shit, he made sure to put in this video as Beardo gets scared. Sam and Colby, I will never forgive this. So he goes right into it. It's Sam and Colby again, and he goes right into the fair use section 107 Copyright Act. Fair use allows. He put it right front and fucking center, calling this motherfucker out.
I was going to put a text warning at the beginning.
Yep, big text warning right in the beginning, yep. Alright, just didn't want to forget
into this, but it's kind of pointless. Just so you're aware, I've clickbaited with this thumbnail. I really have, because of this moment in the video. Widows, boys and girls. It's time for Paranormal Sins.
See, I think I know what he did. I'm wondering if he's trying to get Spotter 3 to do a copyright claim. even though there's no clips to be used. I'm wondering if he used a thumbnail and he used the name to fucking bait Spotter 3 to do a copyright claim, and it has no fucking Sam and Kobe clips. I wonder. I want to see.
So, Paranormal Sins don't do well on this channel. They never, ever do well. But you guys keep asking for them.
Well,
so
I
I'm
like
gonna
them.
give them to you. It's a comedy roast, so if you're fans of the channel getting roasted, calm down. It's just meant to be funny, although we may get some debunks along the way. But I'm going to try...
Yes, you should get debunks along the way, and if people get upset, they should fucking stop with the butthurt. Go get some hemorrhoid cream.
And maximize the reach of this Paranormal Sins video by reacting to...
Right, Jen?
Sam and Colby. I know, it's my show. So, in this corner up here, we have a sin counter. And every time something happens in this video that I don't like, it gets a sin and a silly noise. If you don't like silly noises and toilet humor, this is not the video for you. Let's see what the early 2000s emos have got in store for us today. Sam, Colby.
Jackass.
Immediate sin. Why am I immediately sinning them? The emo hair, of course.
What's up, guys? It's Sam and Colby. Today we are here in Mexico City visiting.
Okay, so they are using the clips. He is using the clips, but as he mentioned in his previous video, he's using a it looks like sepia tone filter over the top. He's altered their voices. It's definitely as transformative as you can get. All right, he's over here in the corner. He's going to be doing commentary. He's got the this is and look, the video's reversed. He's making it as transformative as possible, and I bet Spotter 3 is going to try to copyright claim again.
The infamous Doll Island, which has over 4,000 haunted dolls. It's also known for ancient Aztec human sacrifices and can possibly be the origin of the spirit.
I've never heard that before. I have watched a lot about the Island of the Dolls and looked it up online. I've never heard of Aztec sacrifices being performed. What the fuck are you throwing in here? Fuck you! Oh, and look, La Llorona. It's in reverse. But yeah, sure enough, it's fucking La Llorona. If it's in Mexico, of course she has to appear. It's fucking...
La Llorona. Weird.
Ooh. Listen, these guys know how to edit an introduction, and I'm almost thankful that they've stopped doing the shouting and headbutting the camera that the Twins and Ghost Club and stuff have been doing. I think they all copied these guys, and these guys have stopped doing it. I can appreciate that. I'm still not taking the sin off for the hair. Just not happening.
You're gonna try to summon it tonight.
Look at this! Oh my god!
They're trying to summon a mythological being.
Your lips are chapped. What's wrong with your lip here? Is that a herpy? Does he have herpy lips? I don't know. I'm just looking. That's what it looks like. Is it a cold sore? I'm just guessing. I mean, I'm just looking and seeing what I see, and I see that big lump and something red on his lip there.
Now, I say mythological being because I know very little about La Llorona other than the...
It's not La Llorona. It's not whatever. It's La Llorona. It's got that ya sound because of the double L's. I only know that because I lived in Florida, and, you know, Spanish class and shit like that. You had to learn Spanish in fucking Florida. There was a lot of Puerto Ricans living here. Some of my best friends. I dated a girl that was half Cuban. Yeah.
Movie, which was crap. I know that it may be believed in Mexico, so I'm not going to take the piss out of it too much. We love you, Mexico.
If we stay, we're in danger. Yeah. We are ready to do a ritual. I can never come back.
I am sinning it because all of that dramatic music, the hard cuts, the candle lighting and all that, I'll guarantee you next to nothing happens to warrant that sort of behavior.
Of course.
Just saying.
It never does.
This trip to Doll Island is going to take 2 hours by boat, but before that, let me introduce you
Look
to
at
our
all
new friend,
the cute little hearts on the boyfriend's sweater. Look at the cute little hearts on boyfriend's sweater. He's just adorable. Look at that, you little cutie pot. Oh my god.
I'm sinning the background noise. I don't like the background noise. You can't be insulted. It's my show.
Is the largest Spanish-speaking creator on the planet.
Oh, thank you. I love horror content, and I'm so excited because I watch your videos.
Do you reckon they picked him because he's got matching hair?
I mean, maybe. And just because he's the biggest creator in Spanish creator doesn't mean he's not also full of shit.
A bullshit? A bullshit?
It's a sin. Oh yeah, by the way, if we get to 50, I call the video early and then I'll look for the most watched parts to see if I can get proper angry.
Can we get the 50 quicker?
I wasn't.
And you know, there's actual, just like so many fucking urban legends, this has like several fucking stories that go along with it, you know. Oh, this happened. Oh, but this person says that this happened. Oh, but this person says that this happened. But they're all true. Yep. Mm-hmm.
I wish I could pick holes in that. That was pretty fucking cool. Just saying. That was a good
I do like it. And it says Doll Island. And I like that it says Doll Island. It doesn't say, like, the demon or the witch or the... It is known as Doll Island.
The Isla de las Muñecas, I hope I got that right, holds over
Probably
4,000 haunted dolls, which many believe make it one of the most haunted places.
I'm sinning it. How can you guys have the money, equipment, and experience that you've got, an editing team, and then you do this bit to camera in some sort of purpose-built room, possibly, and have it sound so tinny? It's a sin.
It's hard to tell because you've changed the audio, so it's hard for me to hear it. But he's hearing it raw. And they said over 4,000 haunted dolls. You're saying every single doll is haunted. You checked every single one. You know for sure, 100% fact that all of every single doll is fucking haunted because that's what they said. That's their claim. Every single one.
I'm not saying I'm a sound expert, but it sounded shit.
In the world, dolls are widely known as vessels that...
It's a sin. Dolls are widely known as children's toys.
Yes.
They may look a bit creepy. Nobody's ever been hurt by one. Especially that cloth sack of shit in that box there. That's another sin.
And I mean, look, no one even taught her to sit like a lady. Cross those fucking legs. No one wants to see that close up your skirt. Fuck you.
F it. I'm sitting Robert as well.
Robert has pimples. Have you seen the holes in his fucking face? That bitch got pimples.
That's because of their resemblance to humans.
Acne.
Like we said...
Peggy the Pegger! They had to do her! They had to bring in Peggy the Pegger. Oh,
because of the resemblance...
There it is! Peggy the Pegger! I shared a short earlier today about Peggy the Pegger, the story about that. That was like, it was around Halloween, this past Halloween. It was bad. It was bad.
To humans.
Like we said, this island is...
Hey, we're already on 10. Why can't they just possess a human? Because humans are humans, as opposed to an inanimate object that merely looks like a human.
It doesn't do anything.
Extremely difficult to get to, and some guides will refuse to take tourists just because of how paranormally active it is.
Ooh.
Or because of the spiders and supposed snakes and other things that are on the island that could be considered dangerous. Or perhaps that it's also, still considered private property and they won't take you because they'd be violating that. Duh! You have to have permission to go to the fucking island. You can't just go there willy fucking nilly because you could get busted.
Really? Oh no, it's so scary that you can book it for £30 per person with tour drinks and games.
Oh, even better.
People will refuse to take you there. No, they won't. They'll just charge you 30 quid to do it. It's another sin. Hey, this may be a quick video.
Wow. Dude. He's really good at handling that big piece of wood. Look at him, just move those hands.
Look at our
I know you want it somewhere else. We know you want that wood somewhere else.
30 quid and go there in double the time.
Is he doing good? Bueno? He's lying. He's lying?
I'm sinning it. I'm sinning it because, people are scared to take them there. Bueno?
What?
See? That guy was happy as shit, and all the power to him. But you
can't he made money on this.
So terrifying when you're laughing and joking all the way there, and this guy is like, see?
If this is like a business for him, you just gave him publicity. Okay? So you're giving his business publicity, basically, and he's making money off of it for taking you here. Yeah, he's fucking happy. He's like, yeah, whatever.
To this evil demonic doll island.
At night, the dolls of this island are said to come alive, moving their heads or blinking
I've
their
never
eyes.
once.
And the
I've
sounds
seen
of
so many
laughing and
fucking
whispering
videos
are
of this.
often
I've
heard.
never seen the dolls come
Could they be
alive.
attributed to dolls having batteries in them, or pull cords, etc.? Do these dolls move of their own accord? Probably
No.
not. They're outdoors
Never
in the
seen
wind.
them, ever.
It's a sin.
Steps and emotional unease are also very common. People even say
Emotional
that they've
unease.
seen shadow figures walking
Well,
along
why
the
would you be
bridges.
emotionally uneased by a bunch of creepy dolls on this fucking island? Why would somebody be emotionally uneased by that? Gee, I fucking wonder.
Chickens! When's the last?
That's not chickens.
Now, I'm
Chicken.
no
Fuck
biologist, but I know a couple of pricks when I see them.
I think he just wanted some cock.
It's a joke. Calm down. And yeah, I'm sending them for getting the bird wrong. I know it's a joke, but my show is a joke. So shut up.
Last time, Fede, you've ghost hunted. I think it was yesterday. Yesterday. Oh, yeah, you're right. We just did
What was the last time?
Yesterday.
Yesterday? We were together, jackass.
Now, I don't know if they set this up to be funny, or if
It
they were setting
wasn't.
this up like this is the first time they've worked with him because of the order they want to release it and lied a little bit, and he's just rumbled them like yesterday. Yeah, that's right. I'm still sinning it.
So huge news, guys. We are going to be dubbing our entire channel in Spanish. So if you
I
are
don't
a
give a
Spanish
fuck.
speaker like Fede, you now
Those sound effects get on my fucking nerves.
El pollo está mojado.
watch our videos in Spanish. Muy bien. Yes,
Muy bien, gracias, y usted?
If I were to say our channel is now in Spanish, how do I say that?
Nuestro canal ahora está doblado al español.
I'm sinning that
Estos
again as
huevos
well,
en tu
because
boca.
while that may sound like a big deal, like they've put a lot of work in, it's actually a feature you can now use on YouTube. It's been rolled out to the larger creators first, and then eventually I'll get it at some point, because I'm way down the pecking order. But it's a thing now that you can auto-translate your videos with subtitles and stuff.
Whatever.
So
I think people
AI
would figure
taking
out
over
what the
world.
fuck I'm saying.
It really is taking over the world.
I'm gonna just jump off this boat.
Do it.
Sinning him for not jumping, that would have been funny.
Yeah.
Before we get there, I wanted to
You
tell
didn't
the
want to
story
ruin his
about
precious
Don
little
Julian
heart
and why this
sweater.
place is called Doll Island in the first place.
Oh God, there's a chicken!
Shut the fuck up!
Chicken, you sin.
They really love
The
cock.
hauntings of Doll Island began with a man named Don Julian in the early 1950s. For unknown reasons, he left his family to live alone.
I'm sitting in that awful sounding microphone again. Jesus, you guys are
I
rich.
can't tell because you
Play
changed the
something better.
audio.
On a triangular-shaped island of Orichinama. One day, he was working on his farm when he saw a strange object floating down the canal. When he got closer, he realized that it was the body of a little girl.
Well, I want to clarify something. All right, we were talking about Spotter 3 in the beginning of the video. All right, and obviously he's gotten past it because this video is 2 months ago, and it's still up.
Face down, floating in the water, so we dragged her out, but unfortunately she drowned. Then the next day, right where her body was found, was a doll floating in the water. Upside down.
Why does that guy that should know this story that's been there twice look so confused? It's a sin.
Because he's probably heard it like a million fucking times. It's like, oh, here's another version.
Or he's never heard this before. Like, what? Really? Either way, he's investigated there twice. He doesn't know the story. Or they are lying. You decide.
Exactly how her body was. So he assumed that this doll was from the little girl. So he took it out of the water and then hung it in a tree out of respect for the spirit of this little girl. But after he did this, he started to experience extreme paranormal manifestations every single night. His crops would wither, he would hear screaming and moaning, and see...
Excuse me. You will leave.
Again, this is all trust me bro fucking story, man.
Hey yo, what the fuck?
This is all trust me bro story, urban legend, fucking lore type shit.
The inappropriate sexual sounds to me when I'm playing Call of Duty.
And on top of it, it's these shadow figures. These aren't actual pictures of what he saw. They made these pictures to show us. That's what I mean. This place is so famously haunted for so fucking long, but nobody has any actual evidence to use. They have to make pictures to show. I just want to point that out.
Thank you. Okay, I'll have skipped the storytelling and the boat riding. Listen, it's well edited. It is well edited. It looks cool. Apart from when they cut back to the studio where it sounds like shit. But this is a well-made Sam and Colby video. I won't lie.
If you, I will. Well, I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I will say I don't give a fuck. I don't like Sam and Colby. They can eat a big fucking bag of dicks.
It doesn't even have eyes anymore. No. What? Look at this one. Oh my god, a full mannequin. That kind of looks like the thing we sold on Shopper.
Stop figuring the skeleton! I am offended by that! You're just pretending! You're doing skull face! That's skull face! Hey, what's this? What's this? Are you trying to jerk yourself up?
Explore.com, dude. Oh yeah, dude. Same with this.
They're fake boners! They're fake boners! They're fake boners! It's inappropriate!
Shit, but this is a well-made Sam and Colby video. I won't lie to you.
It doesn't even have eyes anymore. No. What? Look at these ones. Oh my god, a full mannequin. That kind of looks...
What? Why are you putting your finger there? What? Of all the places on the whole mannequin, that... What the fuck, man? Inappropriate!
Looks like the thing we sold on shopexplore.com, dude. Oh yeah, dude. Same with this, dude.
Fuck
If
you
there
guys!
is one surefire way to take me out of a paranormal investigation, it's suddenly plug in your merch. Well, look at it. They're on Doll Island. All these creepy dolls around. And they're like, look at this one. Look at this one. That reminds me of my merch.
Someone killed this, especially when he said fingering skeletons. You know you can do that.
And then dance music starts. It's shit. It's got another sin for that. Hey, Sam and Colby, you're on a roll.
Yeah, that's awesome. Thank you, man. Oh god, this guy's eyes. That's so creepy.
Inappropriately touching a skeleton.
Used to this. There's so many dolls. Like you said, it looks like they're staring down your soul everywhere you look. Look at this one. Wait, that's so scary. Wait, let's go try to find it.
That's so scary. They're
Was it that scary? Or was the overdramatic music making it look scarier than it is? I'm sinning it. It is a creepy looking place. This is a comedy show. I'm roasting a little harder.
Sue me.
My name is Daniela. I am the Mexican guide.
Let's go. Alright, she's helping make sure we
Wait. Did he just say sue me? After the video last week and the start of this video talking about Spotter 3 and the fucking copyright claims and shit, and then he's gonna go, sue me! I'm like, but I'm doing something! Well, that's not my problem!
Tonight. Oh my!
Sure, she's just walking around to make sure you pay don't pick the heads off anything that doesn't belong to you again. Yeah,
it's like so big.
If you wonder why I keep looking down, I'm actually marking off the sins as I go, so I can get a 50 and get the F out of this video.
Yeah, dude, there's just body parts, not the good one.
It's a doll.
Not the good ones. Not the good ones. What good? They're doll parts. What the fuck is this guy talking about? Damn, not the good ones. They're doll part. Oh my god. Ew. What the fuck?
Old part, not a body part. It's a sin.
So, I mean, what? Dude, it just gets worse. Look up to your right. Oh, it's a clown. No, what about clowns are fitting? Yeah, yes I do.
Well, yep, yeah, working with two of them. Sin. I don't even know what that sin was for, but I'm keeping it.
These jars are filled with, like, doll heads, but they're all cracked open, destroyed.
Why? The guy that owned this island didn't do that shit. Look, those jars are all newer looking, okay? Some jackass just put those there to look scarier. This island has become a tourist attraction. That's what this is now. Whatever the reason the owner did before with hanging the dolls and shit is one thing. This is new shit that's been added, and they've turned this into a tourist attraction. That's all that this is.
That's so scary. This one just has the eyes only. Oh god! I noticed that.
Just a tourist hotspot, innit? And
oh,
you're
look,
acting
he
a
said
little
it.
scared that you should.
He called it.
Just saying. Just another sin.
Hanging from the neck. From the neck, yeah. Oh, that's really scary. Almost.
No, it's not.
It's just a doll. They're everywhere. Every fucking where. This one's hanging by the neck. I'm willing to bet there was probably a bunch of them like that.
Sin.
All of them are hung from the neck. That Mickey Mouse has a pentagram on his forehead. Oh my god! I wonder if people come here to do, like, satanic rituals. For sure. Isn't there, like, stories?
For sure. Shut the fuck up. God, shut the fuck up.
For sure.
Shut up, Colby.
About this place that nearby the Aztecs used to do human sacrifices.
I love when we're on the same fucking wavelength. I like say it and then he says it. That's 2 for 2. I like tourist attraction, and he goes tourist hotspot. Got it. Okay. So I was like, oh god, shut the fuck up, and he's like, shut the fuck up.
miles away where every single 52 years somebody would be sacrificed.
Why is he looking so lost about this history? It's almost like he's never heard it before. It's a sin.
Yeah, probably. He's probably like, yeah, I'm just going to go along with whatever these two make the fuck up. They're the ones with the bigger fucking channel, and I'm just going to come along for the ride. I'm just nodding and smiling my way through it. Like, I've been in arguments with my wife where I had no idea what the fuck she was talking about. I'm just like, yeah, yes, honey. Mm-hmm.
I want to be one of them. The Aztecs established an empire right here on these same canals back in the 1300s that lasted 200 years.
Again, that sound, it's awful. How have you ballsed it up that bad? Skipping the story.
Because that's what they do. Are they finally starting to actually ghost hunt now?
What was in here earlier? I'm pretty sure that was a different person to what was with them earlier. How many people are on this island? It's a sin.
Plenty of people, so that they can fake their
comedy
shit.
Show. Silence.
Okay, dude, so the guide said that this...
Oh, it's a guide now.
It's the first doll Don Julian found that I was talking about in the early 1950s.
It's like the one that was floating in the water upside down?
Yes, after the girl died.
Oh! So apparently this doll has probably been here for like over 60 years.
Yeah, 70.
No shit!
So
Maths is not my strong point either, Sam. Colby. It's still a sin. 60 years, 70.
Crap, it's like falling apart. Imagine if this was actually
No!
like,
It's what, 60 years old? You just said it?
That's so sad.
Can we not imagine that if that story is true, you're actually imagining a real dead child being all, yeah, I don't want to go there. It's a sin.
It's really sad. As long as it doesn't come to life, we're okay.
Other than right here, where are the most paranormally active areas?
La cabaña de Julián. Sí, ahí justo también hay...
There's just more and more people turning up.
Yep, more and more people showing up. It's the tour guides. They got to make their bank. Yep.
Where the fuck did they come from? Yes, I've sinned it. Yes, I know one of them was on the boat, but I still don't know where she came from.
Hay una muñeca que nos vinieron a dejar de España, donde la niña decía igual lo mismo, que ella veía mucho a la muñeca bailar y moverse.
Did you see it? This was proper scary. Dora the Explorer is a sin. I hate Dora the Explorer.
The second most haunted location is Don Julian's hut, where he lived and collected dolls all his life. And even after his death, Don Julian's spirit is seen walking around the entire island. Since
Never
then,
seen
people from
any
all
evidence
around
of
the
that.
world send dolls
At
to
all.
this island, including ones they believe to be haunted, which adds to the paranormal activity of the island.
Colby's got a swallow prison tattoo on his hand. Oh boy, you're too pretty for prison. I'm not saying it, I'm just making jokes.
The house of Don Julian.
Get here.
In Spanish.
Hold my belt loop. I'll trade you for a pack of cigarettes.
De Don Julian.
Casita de Don Julian.
Yeah. All right,
Dumping in Spanish.
Sorry, I took French in high school, dude.
Oh my god, I
None of that
fucking
landed.
hate these guys.
Awful.
Don Julián empezó justo esta historia.
This is where it all began. ¿Y cuál es la muñeca que dijiste que tenía? Que está atrás.
Wait, if this is where it all began, if this is where the story began, then what?
Yeah, what the fuck was with the doll? I thought the everything started with the fucking doll. Oh, the doll was in the other fucking hut. Now you're like, the story all began here. Well, what do you mean? Well, if you're talking about where they washed up ashore, where's this isn't the shore. They said that the doll washed up on the shore where the girl's body was. What the fuck?
Why is the doll in a different building? Asking for a friend. I'm not sinning it.
I would have.
Esa?
Yes, I am.
This one?
Sí.
What's wrong with that one?
The one they brought from Spain because it has like paranormal.
Oh, so that's a really haunted doll?
Yeah.
It's just
Supposedly.
some people came with,
Trust me,
the
bro.
equipment that you guys have, and they tried those equipments with these dolls. These dolls have paranormal activity. These are the most haunted dolls.
Did you see that thing with the nails jammed into his head? I'd have one of them in the studio.
¿Cuál es la que tiene como más actividad?
Yeah, you should make one. Call it Pinhead. Or Nailhead.
She said that the doll
They got
Agustina is
nailed.
the most cursed doll in this island. There's a specific doll here named Augustina, who is known as the most powerful doll on the island. She's known to bless and protect people from evil.
Sounds really, really evil. Bless and protect people. It's a sin. Oh, we're back to Robert. That's another sin. We're flying through this episode. Let's go.
Similar to the Robert the Doll story, Don Julian thought Augustina was alive and would even talk to her for protection. Augustina...
Trust me, bro! Trust me! That's all this fucking is.
Housed by an...
I've seen this so many times. Now, I'm pretty sure I've seen this doll before, but I've never heard that fucking story before. About him fucking believing it was alive and talking to it and shit. They're just making this shit up. It's all fucking bullshit, blowing smoke up my ass, and I find Sam and Colby to be utterly fucking ridiculous and annoying.
Altar in a hut that's at the entrance to the island. This hut is known as the most active location on the island, and the original doll that Don Julian found floating in the water is also here.
Él decía que esta muñeca es la más especial en esta isla. Esta muñeca se llama Agustina. Esta muñeca tiene el don de alejar todo.
Okay, so the most cursed doll on this.
Another skeleton!
That is apparently the scariest doll on this island.
I doubt it!
It looks like the friendliest doll I've ever seen. Sin.
Esta muñeca tiene el don de alejar todo.
Look at that. We got another skeleton. Show some love.
Todas las malas energías, todas las malas vibras, etc.
She's the one that can get rid of the bad energy and the envy. She has like powers. But you have to give her an offering, right?
She has powers.
Le puedo dar una ofrenda también.
You give her a fucking offering. I'll give her my fucking Flipper the bird.
Exacto, cualquier obsequio no significa que sea de valor ni mucho menos. Pueden notar, les dejan monitos, pulseras, lo que sea.
See, I wonder if people have left like money or valuables of any kind for like offerings, and these fucking tour guides come back and fucking snatch them for themselves. I wonder. I wouldn't doubt it. Just a suspicion.
Como ofrenda hacia Agustina.
You guys bring something to
offer?
Yeah, we did some offerings.
She said that when they come here and visit the dolls, if they don't give them offers, sometimes when they go home, they feel like anxious and...
Yeah, let's push them to the guys with all the money here, videotaping and everything with all the equipment. Hey, these guys must have money. Yeah, make sure you guys leave an offering. I've watched this so many times. I haven't seen a video where they talked about having to leave an offering. And now these guys, yeah. Funny how the tour guides are really pressing that offering thing. Make sure you leave something or something bad will happen to you.
They don't feel correct. They feel like something's missing, so they come back and say sorry. They leave something.
It was probably the tacos they had earlier in the day, and it was just ripping right through their fucking stomach. They're like, oh!
To appreciate these people's English. It blows my... I live in Wales, a country that has its own language, and I don't speak it. And then for people to speak English or however many languages, I just think the people that can speak multiple languages deserve their props. It's not easy. Mm-hmm. Okay, a sin for the amount I've just scrubbed through to actually get to...
You know, when I was in high school, they offered a French class. Alright? But they also offered Spanish. Well, they put me in Spanish class. I said I didn't want Spanish. I asked to be transferred to French. And they wouldn't let me switch. They said, you're going to need Spanish because I lived in Florida. I said, no. I have family members who are French. And they talked me out of it. They would not let me take the French class. They made me take Spanish. I'm still kind of salty about that. They did not give me an option. They would not let me learn French. I was like, I wanted to learn French so that I could talk with my family members easier. They're like, well, you know, Canadian French is like a slang version. I was like, well, yeah, that's just like Puerto Rican French isn't the same as Spanish French. Or not, Puerto Rican Spanish is not the same as like Spain Spanish. All right? They use slang terms and stuff like that. But it would be easier. It would be better. It's still considered French, right? Oh, I'm still fucking salty about that.
To the investigation. We're 15 minutes in. Because they're just doing the same noises and the same actions to everything they look at. And then more history, more backstory. To me, it feels disjointed.
Augustina.
What's that?
Don Julian. You can come up to this device I'm holding in my... What was that? There's a lot of cracks. Did you just make that?
You're in a wood shed and there's cracks.
I was about to make a joke and to say it ain't so. He was like, because he was saying, come touch this device or the one in my ass.
It's Weezer, and it's a sin.
Noise? What were those 3 knocks?
You're in a wooden shed on an island covered in trees and things hanging and swinging and loose.
Yep.
It's a sin. It could also just be someone outside doing those 3 knocks because, well, it's you pay. And technically, if you add it to
and
the
there's a
knock
bunch
before,
of people
it's
fucking
four.
there.
That was happening before. We've been in here for 10 minutes. There's been no knocks. Can you make another obvious sound?
An obvious sound? How many people are in this fucking room?
You can come up to this device I'm holding.
Trust me, bro, we got
some.
some. We don't have anyone out there.
Something keeps tapping. Yeah, a lot of different taps. And guys, just to preface, there's our guide and the guy who manned the boat, and no one else.
Bullshit!
Important
Bullshit!
It's important.
You had the 2 lady tour guides. You didn't even mention that. Plus, our guy and the guy who led the boat. Who's to say not one of them's fucking doing it? You offer them fucking... Here, I'll give you $5 and knock on a shed door.
Be kind? Yeah, it's important to be kind. Stand.
That's the press. Get out of there.
Wait. Standing and shirt. Can you see us right now?
That's a bit of a fucking
My little
reach.
kitty Sassy wanted to fucking
It's a
climb on
random
my
word
microphone.
generator, and of course they're going to link every word like everyone else does.
No,
Why I don't use them.
No, you.
A farmer. Oh, Don Julian was a farmer. Yeah, he was a farmer. Dead. He's a dead farmer. Oh my god. The dead
Oh my
farmer
god.
face. Oh my god. It's too much said. This is Don Julian. If you
This
can see
is
us-
bullshit.
Whoa. We haven't gone on the route of, hey, this kind of relates to the entire story. This is, hey, Don Julio is with us. It's a thing.
Right now, can you say one of our names or point out to one person in specific?
The look on Colby, like, he's so intense.
Of course. Sassy wants attention, and then
sinning
Whisper Scuff Kitty wants fucking attention because she
Don
gets
Julian,
jealous.
how many people haunt this entire
Yes, I
island?
know. I
Or
still
are there
love
any
you, big girl.
non-human
You're still my
entities?
princess.
Did you just hear
I know
running?
you get
Yeah,
jealous.
no.
I know, baby. Would you?
Yeah. That guy didn't hear shit, and he's just like, yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, one more, we hit 50, and then I can just look for some cool
Can we please?
most watch moments.
Can we please just get to it?
What is the noise? Just go quiet.
Oh my god!
Your own shows, you idiots.
I hear someone, like, running. Yeah, walking around. Was that you running around outside?
My name is Jeff.
Or Don Julian, is there somebody else here?
My name is Jeff.
It got so arrest. It just seems like it got so much.
No, we'll just skip that one. Doesn't fit the story at all. Or if you had any imagination, what you could have done is said, the Don died of a heart attack, aka a cardiac arrest. Oh my god! Cardiac arrest! He's with us!
Oh my god! Yeah! Woo!
I'm sorry. I've been possessed by Sam and Colby. It's
sorry.
a sin. Right,
It's
that has quickly
over!
got me to 50. Thank God for that. Let's
You're
look at the
welcome.
most... Oh. Right. Let's see.
Because we just heard noises outside, we think the best
bet you
idea
did.
would be to split up so we can cover as much ground as possible. So I'm gonna go where Don Julian drowned and where he found the little girl. Where are you guys gonna go? We're actually gonna go by the bridges.
That's inappropriate. Those videos, I know that they were probably stock or AI made. I still found them wildly inappropriate.
Right where we entered because of...
Okay, that most watched part is them just saying they're splitting up.
Oh, he deals with a lot of clowns.
Okay,
and he's gonna
Scooby
have to deal
Gang,
with
and
me
he
too.
changed his whole fucking outfit. They changed their whole fucking outfits.
Might be one of the meanest things we've ever done to one of our guests. So Fede, if you're watching this, I'm so sorry. Everybody
No,
gets
you're not.
upset, man. So I'm gonna put this on right now and then hide it on base.
Oh, so you're gonna be an asshole.
That's just mean. I'm not saying it. Something I'd like to do to somebody one day. Maybe. Not a paranormal video, though. It's a sin.
One of the craziest things about these canals...
Clearly a bird. It's a sin.
Oh, they all changed their outfits except for Lil Heart Boy. Oh, he's so
They might have
cute.
been intertwined with the human blood that was done during sacrifices.
Again, I have never heard. This is the first time I've heard anything about Aztec sacrifices fucking here. In the country of Mexico is another story, but that's not what we're talking about.
Aztecs hundreds of years ago.
True. And hundreds of years ago, It would have diluted, moved along. It ain't there anymore. Unlucky. It's a sin. It's my video, and I'll be harsh if I want to. Next highlighted moment.
Yeah, I've said this a million fucking times. I brought it up so many fucking times. All right, we talk about ghosts, and people have talked about seeing animal spirits like wolves or dogs, stuff like that, cats, and you know, the ghosts that like when they talk about older ghosts that manifest, they're always around a similar time period. I'm wondering if ghosts do exist. Do they have a expiration date? do they fade away after a certain point in time? Because not once have I heard about a dinosaur ghost. I mean, why not? It makes no sense to me. If we got dog and wolves and cats and stuff, and we've got people from all different ages, why aren't there dinosaurs? There should be dinosaur ghosts. I'm dead serious. I'm dead serious. It doesn't make any sense. Why not? Why do some meet the criteria but others don't?
Of the video.
Go it.
Fuck it.
There should also be billions of ghosts. Most people died bad. Well, yeah, there should be even more. I mean, what makes the criteria for becoming a ghost? I mean, if you were going to say that all ghosts are only humans, that'd be one thing, okay? But people claim that they see wolves and dogs and cats and this and that, you know, all kinds of animals. Well, what about fucking dinosaurs? Not one report. Not one report of a dinosaur ghost.
Fucking hell.
I did not get jump scared. However, I also paused it at the right time. I just caught him. Like, busted.
There's a massive sin. You pay the bell ends. I fucking took off. Oh, they got me good. Holy shit. Pair of knobheads. I just jumped a fucking mile. You're not funny.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Oh, wow. I think he's too used to it. I didn't like that.
I don't like that.
Neither did I.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Can't wait to watch this back in editing and slow it down to see how much height I got. Jesus, I think I flew out of my chair. Oh, yeah. Okay, to the last most highlighted part of this video, most watched part even. Let's see what happens here. If they jump scare me again, I'm going to send them a strongly worded email. Gotcha, bitch!
Senorita, can we do anything to help you?
Senorita?
You can rub my balls.
Through a broken radio? In Spanish? In
Hey, stop, you missed it! They were inappropriately touching skeletons. I didn't like it.
Mexico? You don't say. Sin.
Yes.
Let's yes.
Spanish. That was so clear.
So clear. Oh my god. There's wind.
In a breeze. It's paranormal. Divvies. What's this reaction?
Whoa, your candle just blew out? Where did that happen? That was the
They didn't even see it fucking happen! He just looked down and was like, oh shit, it's out.
Sin.
Oh, damn
The
it.
sign that La Llorona is here. His candle's blowing out.
It's not La Llorona!
La
It's
Llorona
La
is there. Won't you
Llorona!
hear her wailing for her lost children? It's a sin.
So when... I had no idea when it happened either. Oh my god.
Oh my god, it's a candle that went out. That never fucking happened.
Yes, there's something that we can do. I still have no idea what we can do, but maybe we try to figure that out.
Oh, The highest point of this video was a candle blowing out. So they went to the very scary, very haunted Doll Island, shut their pants.
They got a big whole bunch of nothing.
And nothing happened. Candle blew out. That was the most watched segment of the video, was a candle blowing out. I feel robbed of my time.
I fucking called it in the beginning. I said it was going to be bullshit.
The sin counter is at 58 plus the 200. 258. The 200 was for the jump scare. I think I got some airtime. Do please let me know your thoughts on the comment section.
It was kind of
below.
funny.
Yes, this is a comedy roast more than a debunking video. There was a debunk there. That candle blew out because of a breeze. Much love to you all. Beardo out.
How you doing? I'm Callan, and
I went from Beardo to fucking slapped him. I was having such a good time too. But if I just skip all the fucking annoying ones and go only to the good ones. Alright. This one isn't too long. I'll go through it. Alright, Slaptam. Everyone's freaking out over this paranormal footage. Ghost dog, sewer cryptid. Yeah, everyone's freaking out. I'm pretty sure I won't.
this is Slapped Ham. You're about to see some of the scariest content going around the internet, so hit that subscribe button and get ready for more freaky videos. Just like this.
Pensive music. I've seen this one!
Instagram user Hey Jalisco recently sparked a wave of unease among viewers after sharing unsettling footage
I got too many videos to go through. I'm not going to keep watching the same
Argentina.
shit over and over again.
Instagram user Shiloh WWE, widely known as a wrestler for the WWE, has recently sparked unease among his followers by exploring the darker corners of the internet.
Okay.
In a recent series of disturbing videos, Shiloh stumbled upon an eerie shoe store operating on the dark web.
The site is called The Shoeman, and it has like a bunch of shoes for sale.
Okay, this
Every
looks
shoe
stupid.
has a name and an age, and the prices actually that one's kind of normal. The prices are really weird. Like this was $160 for some muddy flip-flops.
This unsettling marketplace lists used shoes, each paired alarmingly with the previous owner's name and age. The concept alone has deeply unsettled viewers, raising suspicions about the store's true purpose.
Okay, who's to say that somebody didn't just go and collect a bunch of nasty old shoes, made up a random fucking name and age and shit, and just threw them on here, selling them for a buttload of fucking money? Suckers are born every fucking minute.
And the disturbing implications behind the shoes listed. Initially browsing out of morbid curiosity, Shiloh eventually made a troubling decision. He decided to purchase a pair of boots from this bizarre site.
Oh, come on!
Something weird is going on.
And another sucker is born.
I'm gonna try to order some. I gotta figure out which ones I want, but stay tuned.
Most shoes listed were not his size, but after a thorough search, he found a pair named Wayland 29s that matched his size exactly. Using cryptocurrency for anonymity, he completed the transaction, though he was still required to provide his name, email, age, and a rough location.
Oh, yeah.
Details that commenters quickly pointed out could put him in serious danger.
No shit, Sherlock.
I have no idea why it has a rental length, but that's very weird as well. Transaction received.
I'm not renting fucking old.
Okay,
What
that's
the
always a
fuck?
good sign though, because the listing for the product I got is gone, which hopefully means that I do actually get sent something.
Several days later, Shiloh posted an update confirming that the boots had been shipped from an unknown location.
Okay, I just had to open it in a new tab. Cool. I guess we'll see what actually shows up.
Upon arrival at his P.O. box, the boots were contained in a box labeled fragile, heightening the ominous feeling surrounding the package.
Got something. Sure why boots would be fragile, to be honest.
Shiloh announced that he would live stream the unboxing event on Twitch, taking extra precautions. by wearing gloves.
This is
I'm gonna go live
painful.
on Twitch around 9 Eastern time.
Sucker!
Upon opening the box, the boots appeared noticeably scuffed, dirty, and covered with suspicious stains.
Wow. Okay, these are real. Yeah, we're gonna have to test this. The luminol gets here tomorrow. but...
Alarmingly, an old VHS tape fell out from inside one of the boots.
Maybe that's what you're actually
Intrigued and
buying.
disturbed, Shiloh quickly ordered luminol, hydrogen peroxide, and a blacklight from Amazon to investigate the stains further.
Okay.
Just got the blacklight in the mail. For the blacklight to work, we need something called luminol, and Amazon says it should be here in a couple hours. Last night I ordered some hydrogen peroxide.
When tested, the hydrogen peroxide appeared to react unsettlingly with some of the stains, intensifying speculation about their origin.
It does foam up. So, according to ChatGPT, there are a lot of false positives that will also cause foaming with hydrogen peroxide. So I'm waiting on the luminol to try to figure out what this is.
Currently, the luminol has not yet arrived, and Shiloh is attempting to find a VHS player to uncover the contents of the mysterious tape. As of now, the story remains unresolved, leaving followers deeply anxious and speculating about what dark secrets might be revealed next. Could this disturbing dark
They
web
just
she
showed him
saw
with
be
the
involved in
luminol!
something sinister? And
What the
hidden
fuck do you mean? They just showed he had it, spraying it. What? Oh my god. You know what, Ham? If you're gonna do this, actually wait for the whole story to come out before you throw this shit out there, because this was just a big fucking bag of nothing. This was just sucker spent money on fucking stupid shit online.
horrors might the VHS tape reveal? Viewers anxiously await the next chilling update from Shiloh.
Yeah, I'm pretty fucking over it. What the fuck is that shit? This means it's gonna come up in fucking more episodes. It's gonna come up in more episodes. I know. I'm gonna see more later. Hi, Purry. Welcome, Purry. I did hear your moan. All right, here it goes. There you go. You got your moan. No, baby wanted more views. I'm so fucking... that was so fucking stupid. You can see he's got all the shit that he's done. He's like, it's left left hand. It's like it's left open-ended. We don't know yet. We'll have to wait for further updates. You are showing clips of the updates, you moron!
TikTok user LGK9.co recently uploaded an emotional and
I've
eerie
seen
video
this
that
one.
has
I've
viewers
seen it like
convinced
3 or
they've
4
witnessed
fucking
genuine
times now.
paranormal activity.
We've already covered it. I'm skipping it. Tired of this shit.
An eerie paranormal clip from a Filipino news segment has resurfaced, leaving viewers baffled and genuinely spooked. Originally aired back in 2003 as part of a special November paranormal series, this footage was recently re-uploaded to Reddit by user WasUpped, who described it as the creepiest caught-on-camera moment they've ever seen.
You hate it there just to bug the shit out of Lady Taker.
According to the Reddit post, the incident involved a basketball coach in the Philippines filming a regular training session with his team of young players. Everything seemed ordinary until he reviewed the tape later at home.
And then what? Just get to it. What? Can we just get to it, motherfucker?
To his shock, the footage revealed a dark, shadowy child running across the street in the background. Something neither he nor the kids had seen or noticed.
That's not in the background, that's in the foreground, you moron! That's a big bag of fucking nothing! Are you kidding me? Are you fucking kidding? That's it? That's what we were fucking waiting on? Oh my god, fuck you! That's just another fucking kid. Stop it! Stop it! Fuck off! It's in the foreground. It's got sweat on its forehead. You can see it. It's reflecting the sunlight. Oh my fucking god, this is so fucking stupid. This is so fucking stupid.
Deeply unsettled, the coach showed the video to the children, who immediately shared his confusion and fright.
Just because you don't recognize the kid doesn't mean they weren't there. Who's to say it's not a kid from somewhere fucking else? Okay, they're not in my basketball class. Whatever, they came from somewhere else. It's obviously a fucking child. It doesn't make it a ghost.
Recalled experiencing strange cold breezes that day, despite it being summer, and feeling as though something was off during practice. Intrigued and concerned, the coach brought the footage to a video editing expert. After careful analysis frame by frame, the expert confirmed that the clip hadn't been digitally altered.
No, because it's just a kid in the video!
Limitations in 2003,
this is
the
so
presence of the shadow
stupid!
figure baffled everyone involved.
Oh my god. Because we can't use common sense.
The original news segment was presented by Catherine DeCastro.
They really took a video of a kid running across the screen with other kids in the fucking area and fucking said, "Oh, that must be a ghost," and everyone's like, "Oh yeah, sure, it must be a ghost." What? You know what? You know what? I am a celebrity. Everyone believe me? I made a video. Look, I'm a celebrity. Look, I didn't expect to see me in this video in the head, but look, I'm famous. Now I must be because I said it.
Journalist and TV personality.
God.
The clip continues to generate chills and intense debate online, with many convinced that this could indeed be genuine paranormal activity caught on tape.
Shut the fuck up.
Software na ginagamit for visual effects.
I need a fucking I swear to God, I need a sound alert for fucking rage. Okay, I have my venting. I'm gonna use my venting sound alert. Where is it? Where is it? It moved. Did they get rid of it? They did. I don't have it anymore. They got rid of it. It's not on my... No! One of my favorite ones is missing! I don't like it. I'm not happy. I thought something was weird. I was like, things looked like they were moved around. Why would they be moved around? And it's because my fucking favorite one is gone. Now I don't even have my venting one.
You are an idiot!
So yeah, so there it is. There it is. Well, I'm gonna look one up. Hold on. I need to vent. I need to vent. This is stupid. This is one of the stupid things I fucking heard. Let's see. No.
Vai fazer pro caralho!
Oh fuck, what am I doing?
Stop it! C'était sûr en fait! C'était sûr!
What the fuck is this shit? Okay, I don't like these anymore. Holy shitballs.
Kurwa jebana mać, za spierdolona kurwa potyczka.
Alright, you know what? These are, I don't like these. I don't like the fucking ear-deafening fucking bullshit.
The fuck? Fucking dick!
You fucking faggot! Stop wasting.
What the fuck? No! Alright, I was just testing sounds. I didn't know it didn't say that on the fucking label. Oh shit. God damn it.
Fucking dick!
I should have waited and tested them properly.
Some old and deeply unsettling footage from YouTube is once again making waves online, originally uploaded around 12 years ago by a mysterious channel called Kilulu. The footage begins innocently enough, showing a group of teenagers nervously exploring a dark and ominous drain tunnel found near an abandoned property.
Yeah, let's go climb into the
lot.
fucking tiny fucking sewer hole. You guys are gonna grow up to put your dick in places that you should not.
Armed only with their camera, they
How's it going,
cautiously
Perry?
venture deeper into the tunnel. As they move forward, the environment gradually becomes smaller, darker, and increasingly foreboding. Then things take a terrifying turn.
Okay, can we just get to the fucking point here? That is such bullshit. Fuck you. I can't. at first, the way it moves, it's fucking covered up by the guys in the foreground, so you can't see shit. And it almost looks like CGI, like added effect, the way it moves. But I don't think that they would spend the energy to do that. I don't know for sure. I lean towards probably had a child, maybe a friend,
becomes smaller, darker, like and increasingly foreboding. For the shot, take a terrifying turn.
So it's about to come out around this fucking corner and heads towards them, but of course everything's just silhouetted. Yeah, the way it moves, you know what? It's got to be CGI. It's got to be something like a green screen effect or something. That's what it looks like to me. Easily faked, easily covered up.
That again in slow motion, a shadowy creature suddenly emerges, darting
straight. Yeah, you see where it comes out and the way it moves? That's CGI. It doesn't even have the same kind of silhouette. They kind of have a softer edge around them, and that one has a more solid one.
The teens panic, screaming as they scramble to escape. Yeah, intriguingly, the video's description cryptically states Lynn and Hesk. This is the video for those who will not believe.
Yeah, I still don't believe. I think you're fucking assholes.
Uploaded the footage solely to prove their unsettling encounter to skeptical friends. Since its initial upload in December 2012, the clip has gained over 46,000 views, gradually becoming something of an urban legend. Countless viewers believe it genuinely captures evidence of a cryptid or mysterious...
Because people are stupid! Look, if you look at their silhouette, it's got a softer edge to it, and you see this arm right here, or whatever, of the thing, you can see the difference. You can see the softer edge here, and you can see the hard edge here. It's a CGI after image.
Creature living within the old sewer system. To this day, no convincing explanation has emerged for what was recorded that night.
Because it's bullshit!
Leaving the internet with an eerie mystery still waiting to be solved.
It's so fucking stupid. It fucking had them. Whatever it was ran up to them and fucking grabbed them, so I don't know what they're running away from. It reached them. It was there. So what the fuck were they getting away from? Oh, and then they don't say what it was, what it looked like. It was right up and fucking close to them. Plus, it shouldn't have been... It shouldn't have been silhouetted. The flashlight was on it. That's where the flashlight was. They were all silhouetted. It should not have been silhouetted. It came from in front of the light, not behind
Tony
it.
Rico 1 uploaded a piece of unsettling
it just takes
footage
people with no common
the internet
sense.
Divided and disturbed, titled "Am I Going Crazy or Did
Probably.
His Head Move?" The short clip seems to show something odd happening as the OP films one of his figurines displayed casually in what appears to be his living room.
Okay, yeah, but here's the problem. Why is the camera here? What reason would you have to have this camera prepared? Alright? Talking about something, displaying something, and having it happen in the background is one thing. But you're not doing that. You are sitting here prepared. You have the camera out for the sole purpose of catching it moving. So why would you expect it to move unless it was staged?
Something genuinely eerie unfolds. If you watch closely, the head of the Gundam figurine slowly begins to turn, seemingly by itself. Naturally, viewers flooded the comments section with theories. Many commenters were convinced the toy must be cursed or haunted, given its apparently spontaneous movement.
TikTok comments?
However, others proposed a more
fucking
rational
the brightest minds on the
it could be
internet?
a simple mechanical torque issue. They explained that when the head of the model is twisted slightly, it could gently rotate back to its original position, making it seem as though it was moving on its own.
Yeah, I've seen that
While
happen
some
before
viewers
too.
found this
PVC
explanation
figures.
plausible, many remained skeptical, arguing passionately that the footage genuinely captured a paranormal event.
Because people are stupid. Everything's a fucking ghost to them. You should tell them to shut the fuck up.
Popular South American TikToker Grabaciones Leonardo Wee, known widely for sharing paranormal encounters, recently went viral with a spine-chilling piece of footage captured in a cemetery.
Okay.
Parts of the dirt suddenly begin shifting and moving as if something underneath is trying to escape.
Oh, stop it.
Elizabeth, sal. Está maricando, güey. Sal, Elizabeth.
The uploader, clearly unnerved, suggests exactly that something beneath the surface is struggling to get out.
Oh, for sure. Okay, so if this is not staged, if it's not staged, what if somebody got buried alive? Shouldn't you be helping them? And what the fuck? And if not, if you believe it's a fucking zombie, why aren't you calling authorities? That's what I would be doing. But no. We're going to sit here and videotape it because we're fucking morons.
Fucking dick!
The footage quickly gained attention, amassing hundreds of thousands of views.
Oh, I'm sure it did.
Many commenters are convinced the video provides genuine proof of paranormal activity, possibly even capturing an actual supernatural event on camera.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yep, sure. Eat a dick. I think that staged as fuck.
He's insatiable and demands 10,000 likes, or he'll never help mankind with his premonitions ever again. Feed him likes, or we're doomed.
Oh, shut the fuck up. You know what? You know what? You're welcome.
This next creepy piece of footage
it's a dislike. There's a like in
on
it.
social media, typically with minimal context. Recently, TikTok user The Paraworld uploaded this version, reigniting curiosity and chills among viewers. The brief clip shows a group of young women enjoying a casual night out at a bar. At first glance, everything appears completely ordinary until you take a closer look at the background.
What's going on in the background?
When you watch carefully, especially in slow motion, an eerie grey pallid face emerges clearly, hovering.
It's a fucking dark club! That's probably someone in the background, or pareidolia. I don't know what the fuck this is that just came in the shot. Is this like a shirt or something?
Just over the shoulder of one of the girls. The sighting is so clear that even one of the girls in the footage notices something unusual.
But unless you tell me what the fuck that is that she's fucking holding there. What is that? Is that her hair?
The clip is short and details surrounding it are scarce, yet countless...
Oh, no, I see it. There's the edge of her hair there. Okay, so it's her hair. It's coming over. It's just somebody else in the fucking club.
Viewers have been left convinced they've witnessed genuine paranormal activity.
Because they think everything's a fucking ghost. These people are stupid.
Be a ghost
you label the video fucking ghost proof or something else fucking stupid like that, and then they come in because that's what they're fucking looking for, and they're like, yeah, of course it's a fucking ghost because I believe everything's a fucking ghost. This fart I had earlier today, it was a ghost leaving my body.
Captured on camera, or might there be another explanation lurking in the shadows?
There's a ghost right behind me? No, it's not a ghost. There's people in a club. Oh my god. All right. We're doing one more. We're doing one more. Ooh. You know what? I'm gonna let's get rid of the slapped hand. I think I'm gonna skip one. I'm gonna take this one, the side-eye guy. We'll start the next episode with side-eye guy. I want to do this one. Why the paranormal is a complete joke. Let's just wrap up with this one. All right, and we'll do side-eye guy. We'll do a back-to-back on the next one. Oh no. Actually, never mind. I'm not doing a 2.5 hour. Fuck that shit. All right. Why the paranormal is a joke. Let's do that. Yep. Fakers everywhere.
Do you know why the paranormal is not taken seriously anymore?
Bruh.
It might have something to do with Barry Guy getting slapped by invisible ghosts while wearing a tactical vest, like he's in Call of Duty Spirit Ops on national television. Hollywood have turned Ed and Lorraine Warren into some sort of Marvel crossover event.
Yep.
Based on a true story. It's just code for, we made all this up, but we've thrown in a crucifix to make it more believable.
On a true story.
And YouTube, oh boy. We've got Smug Puppy and Really Haunted.
And they say true story, meaning, yes, it's a fact somebody told this story. It's still just a story.
Faking poltergeist.
It doesn't say based on actual events. Or, you know...
activity from their own living rooms, because leaving the house is just too much cardio. There. The shadow figure sort of moves up there. Stuff gets thrown off camera. That's easy. There's just somebody off camera. Throw stuff out of that room.
Yep. Oh, more Smug Puppy bullshit.
What was that?
I gotta get a cushion like that for my fucking chair.
Hands. Oh my
Smug Puppy is one of... Oh, great. I got an ad fucking break on. Smug Puppy is one of the worst fakers I think I've ever seen. It's so bad. And they have a decent amount of followers. Well, a small amount of followers, I guess. Way more than I have, so it's like, they're doing better than me. But their shit is so fucking bad. It's so bad. It's so easy to fucking debunk. It, like embarrassingly, like when they tried to play like the Men in Black came to their fucking door, and when they showed the image that was supposedly from their security camera, and you could see it was an AI generated image that didn't even fucking match. Oh my god, it was so stupid. It was so fucking bad. And people still fucking watch their shit and totally fucking believe the shit that they put out. It's fucking embarrassing. I'm trying to talk my way through the ad break. We got about 30 seconds left. But, anyone that watches my channel, you fucking, I'd like to assume you guys all have enough common sense. You can watch shit, and you know what to look for. You know what to look for in these fake shit. If you go watch, well, I don't know if I should be drumming up support for them, but it's one of those things where you're like, you gotta see how bad this is. This is what I mean. It's like, this is a joke. It's one of those, it's so bad, it's like, somebody else come see this, please.
Sam and Colby have turned ghost hunting into a fashion show with their EMF meters.
Oh,
Sam,
no shit.
Colby, EMF doesn't stand for extremely marketable fashion. And then there's the Crayola kids, twin paranormal, dropping Game of Thrones style sexual innuendo while, you know, being blood relatives. But hey, that's family entertainment. Ruined demons can't enter a location unless it's got human bones in it that he can fondle, or a cat's jaw that he can rip off.
It's real. All of this is real.
It's all real. It's real.
Oh no.
Come here.
No.
Education time.
Education
the Project
time.
Fear screaming at their own reflections, screaming because they saw their friends, screaming because of this.
They scream about everything.
It's just screaming.
Back to Project Fear.
I hate it when channels do this to look cool as shit.
Back in the UK!
We're back.
Go away!
The shouting.
There's ghosts! I wasn't.
The shouting.
Gosh! Scared me, dude.
And now one of them has screamed to the point I jumped watching it. They were doing so well.
Eventually, sometime.
I saw this video. Yeah, this is fucking obnoxious.
You got the New Boys Ghost Trip investigators, where they have more fake tan than evidence. And they got haunted finders that are scared of twigs snapping in the woods. A leaf just fell. Oh my god.
It's
must
the
be
end of the
demonic.
world!
Did you just hear that woman?
Oh yeah, this fucking shit, the supposed Viking fucking
Almost
burial
goosebumps
ground.
feeling here all over my left hand side. Was that you? Who the was that? There's someone outside the church.
You fucking prats.
Paranormal used to be spooky, but now it's just embarrassing. So let's start this off with
Okay,
the professionals.
Lady Taker just farted. Y'all just heard it, right? You know how I know it can hear it? Because I fucking heard shit. I heard shit you do all the fucking time in the background. I found out I can hear the beeping from my spinal cord stimulator. Yeah, they did. I'm gonna clip it too.
Ones who are supposed to be the grown-ups in the room. Barry Guy, Ian Lawman, and what's her name? They're like the Ghost Chasers Assemble squad. They turn up to people's homes.
See, me and Lady Taker, we know the rules. If somebody rips a fart and it's loud, it's usually nothing to be scared of. It's like, come on, really? It's just loud and annoying. But if somebody's like, oh, sorry, or damn, and you didn't hear nothing, cover up. Get ready for it. It's coming. The smell of rotten eggs is coming.
It's like this storm in Area 51. Body cams, walkie-talkies.
By the way, honey, I heard the best the best reference. You know how I say like my farts when they're silent but deadly, but they burn a little bit on the way out? Those are going to be the smelly ones. Somebody called it the flaming whisper. That's what I'm going to call that fart from now on, the flaming whisper.
Tactical vests. What's next? Paranormal
or
night vision drones dropping in crucifixes,
like
rosary beads from the sky. We know the only thing that those guys are chasing is mainstream TV notoriety and that massive paycheck. And you know, they are aided by some...
I mean, I've already said all this shit on my channel. Yeah, all this paranormal shit that's out today has turned it into a joke. I mean, plenty of people already thought it was a joke long before. Like, don't get me wrong. Skeptics have been mocking the paranormal for a long fucking time. But there are some people that believe, and there are some people that really want to see this shit. And I feel like this just muddies the waters. It makes it such a fucking joke that anyone trying to get any kind of serious investigation done, any kind of serious, like, real evidence, is just getting fucking screwed over.
Really cooperative shadows.
I do not believe
it's
stupid.
What they do is elite level ghost hunting. Then I'm a necromancer because my dog once knocked over a lamp. Let's talk.
But like, nobody... Alright, you believe in scientific study. Alright, you believe in evidence and things that are reproducible. Okay? But nobody's ever going to take it serious enough to actually put science into it or put work into it because of all this garbage. No, I don't have to believe in those. Okay, you don't have to. You can do whatever the fuck you want.
More about Ed and Lorraine Warren, you know, the original spooky power couple. Were they legit? No. Did Hollywood turn them into the paranormal Avengers, where Ed's getting into fistfights with demons and Lorraine is one step away from becoming Professor X with his psychic visions? Absolutely. Every based on a true story Conjuring movie now feels like a ghostly Fast and Furious sequel.
Evidence
Part 4's
and
coming out
evidence, it
this
doesn't
year, so what's
require
next?
belief, I should
Ed
say.
Warren
Okay.
racing a Dodge Charger across a haunted bridge this
Well,
week.
that's what I said. I said people should put the effort into finding real evidence. But even if real evidence was ever to be found, it's so drowned out by all this fucking bullshit everywhere. It's garbage on top of garbage on top of garbage, and it's just like, oh, it's just a big, hot, steaming pile of shit.
Made out of Ouija boards? And don't forget, Lorraine Warren has turned into Jesus with Wi-Fi. She's channeling spirits like she's got an unlimited data plan to the afterlife.
Yep.
Oh, and I nearly forgot. Zach Bagans. The man,
Zach
the myth,
Bagans.
the walking affliction of tight black t-shirts and overconfidence.
Hello there. How you doing? You come here often?
Shut the fuck up, you fucking dick.
Why is that?
I work here.
Oh.
He's not...
What a fucking cock.
Not just a ghost hunter. He's a paranormal action hero. Kicks open doors.
No, I wouldn't even give
screams
him
at
that.
Shadows.
He's not even a fucking action hero. He's like a bad action hero. He thinks he is, and everyone's laughing at him. He wants to be the badass, but everyone else is like, you look like a fucking tool.
And then we'll declare something stupid like, it's a demonic portal, because it feels slightly cold in here. Bro, did you hear that? Yeah, Zach, it's called an echo. You're in an empty building, and you're yelling at the walls. Ghost Adventures really should be rebranded as Ghost Gym, Haunted Edition, where the spirits are bullied into appearing through sheer testosterone and...
Or Zach Baggins is getting possessed and crying and going, oh my god, oh my god! That guy is such a fucking tool. I cannot stand Zach Baggins. I really can't. He just last fucking nerve that this guy just fucking rubs me the wrong way.
Aggressive flexing. There are things in this world that we do not understand. I mean, the twat wears glasses indoors and gloves in the summer. He's a true pioneer of paranormal cosplay. But let's give a nod to the OGs of paranormal reality. Most Haunted. It started off strong. Eerie atmospheres, cool looking buildings, amazing history, genuinely tense moments. And then this happened.
Mary loves Dick. Mary loves Dick.
Fucking do it! I fucking do it!
The show just slipped. Somewhere along the line, the show went nuts. The latter seasons of that show seemed like it was written by an actual Ouija board. Furniture flying over balconies on camera. People screaming like they just stubbed their toe in a Victorian mansion. Yvette Fielding reacting to every draft like Satan's just moonwalked through the building. And let's not forget, she started off the show scared of her own shadow, and by the end of it is commanding spirits to obey her. It stopped becoming an investigation and it just turned into a low-budget theatre with ghost props. It was shit.
I mean,
and then
pretty
welcome
much.
To YouTube. With facts and critical thinking,
And don't overlook the fact that Most Haunted uses a green filter on all that shit to try to make, even though it's a well-lit area, look like it's fucking night vision. It's fucking ridiculous and stupid.
Die, and jump cuts are considered ghost evidence. Let's start with Smug Puppy, a guy who can summon demons
by I can't stand Smug Puppy, it's like the worst shit out there.
Whispering passive-aggressively at his own furniture and torn-up wallpaper. What about Really Haunted, a guy who lives in the most haunted house in the UK? Apparently. He just forgets to mention that his home is only haunted after he presses record and his son throws something from off-camera. Then you got Sam and Colby, the ghost hunting skinny jeans so tight they make my balls feel uncomfortable.
Yeah, they're big fucking drama where they're crying in every episode, and there's always some fucking drama going on between them, and you spend more time going, wah.
And if the ghosts don't react, don't worry, they'll just shout and scream.
Dude, did you hear that?
Eventually the walls are going to give up and actually talk back to these guys just to shut them the fuck up. And then there's Twin Paranormal, who managed to somehow balance incestuous energy with Scooby-Doo acting, all whilst shouting,
Dude! Bro! Dude! Bro! Demons! Demons, bro! Murder! We've got a ghost!
Proving Demons, I mean, he could rename his channel to Disturbing the Dead for views. Because why just explore a haunted location when you can roll around in the human bones and pick up the skulls and hit them with sticks? He doesn't even do the dramatic zoom in because he doesn't know how to work his camera. This is brains.
I feel inappropriate.
Silence. Now that's bullying. At this point, I'm quite concerned that nobody's given that guy a restraining order. And then there's Project Fear, a group that is actually allergic to silence. Every EVP session, like they're trying to out-scream each other for the thumbnail.
Yep.
Or maybe it's a ghost and it's just happened to step on some ghost Lego. And then there's ghost trip investigations, turning up the locations, looking like they've just walked out of a reality TV show about orange tannin addiction. The only thing paranormal in their videos is how that much bronzer doesn't melt under the fucking lights. Haunted finders seem to be scared of the air. A twig snaps and, oh my god, David, we're gonna die. Yeah.
Oh.
Bear's a bully, hates me, man. You're in the woods.
Hey, yo, what the
The only
fuck?
thing that you were haunted by are your own fucking overreactions. Grow up. Yes.
I thought he was going to say ovaries. I thought he was going to say ovaries. I did. I thought he was going to say it.
I'm doing the usual thing and I'll get into trouble, but I really don't care. Because the paranormal could be fascinating. It could be mysterious.
Oh, it could
even be worth studying. But we've reached a point where ghost hunting is more like a live
It's a fucking circus.
role-playing for clout. You got influencers treating demons like it's brand collaborations. Ghost hunters screaming louder than any spirit ever could, if they exist. And then you got people...
And they've really turned it into a big money industry now. The paranormal ghost hunting equipment that was previously like unfucking known, they keep coming out with new shit all the fucking time with incredibly marked up fucking prices. If you ever go out and price ghost hunter equipment, All right. They can jack up the fucking prices to whatever the fuck they want because they don't actually have any other use than for that. So you don't really have much of a comparison other than other ghost fucking sites selling this shit. And they're all fucking insanely pricey, bullshit fucking equipment that you don't fucking need. You know, the fucking YouTube and TikTok and fucking television and all this fucking shit. It's big money. It's an industry now, and it's all a fucking circus of bullshit and fucking sucking each other's dicks.
People that are faking hauntings in their own homes, because driving to a location might actually eat into the amount of calories they have to consume. And so, the paranormal is not being taken seriously anymore. Because those people that I've mocked have turned it into an absolute circus. A circus of night vision, clickbait, slightly haunted ring.
And that's the thing. That's the reason these videos, why they get more views, and other people that actually do real investigations don't get as much attention as they really should, is because the ones that are doing a real paranormal investigation, they aren't a big show. They're not getting a whole bunch of evidence. They're not screaming and freaking the fuck out and doing all this fucking wild shit. They're taking it seriously and doing a fucking job, you know, even if it's just a fucking hobby. But people don't see that. Like, it's not entertaining. That's what they want. They want their lizard brains want entertainment. They want people running around screaming and doing dumb shit.
Right. And it's a big but. Not all hope is gone, as Slipknot once said. Amidst the sea of stage fakery and bullshittery, there are actual little islands of credibility and no nonsense and truth and credibility trying to fix this mess. Take Danny Robbins, the absolute legend behind Uncanny, the podcast and the TV show. This guy didn't just bring ghost stories to mainstream radio and TV, he brought intelligent conversation, respectful skepticism, a proper investigative format where scientific studies are used.
Yes!
And he treats his witnesses like human beings instead of horror props. And guess what? It actually works. It's spooky, but it's thoughtful. And it actually leaves you thinking, did those things really happen to those people? And then there's the BBC's Paranormal with Shana Leary. It somehow manages to be eerie and gripping without insulting your intelligence. It asks real questions, it allows for doubt, and it doesn't rely on an overly dramatic zoom in every time somebody breathes or a mouse farts. So yeah, mainstream TV can still do this right. You just need far less reality TV producers and more people like Danny Robbins that actually seem to give a shit. And let's look back at YouTube, because between the necromancer fashion shows and the haunted tanning salons, there are people out there actually doing investigations with actual respect. Respect for the history, respect for the building, respect for the viewers. There's credibility, there's transparency, there's a, oh yeah.
Let me be totally honest. When I first started doing ghost reactions, like haunted video reactions, you know, I was watching, you know, Slapped Ham and Depths of Despair, all the same stuff I pretty much watch now. I wasn't watching Beardo. I got turned on to Beardo through Aesop and a couple others, and it really made me like them. But it was because I really liked the paranormal. I wanted to watch it, but it didn't feel right. Like going ooh ah to these people. I mean, even from the get go, I was calling out the really egregious stuff and trying to let the lesser stuff slide, and I was being really, you know. What would be a good word? Not an apologist, like I'm trying to find the word. It was like on the tip of my tongue. Enabler. I was really being kind of an enabler, and you know, making excuses for them and going. But honestly, inside, I'm like, this is such garbage. I called out the really egregious stuff because it was really egregious. And finally, I just had enough. And, you know, I started doing more collabs with Dr. Aesop. And he was showing me a lot more science behind it. Because I was more on the shyster side. I knew about string pulls and all the basic stuff. But then he was, like, showing, you know, pointing out, like, what the EMF detector, or the REM pod. The REM pod. That was a broken theremin and the science behind it and stuff. I was like, okay. And it really woke me up, and that's why I started doing, you know, ghost fakers and reviewing the fake stuff. The ghost fakers, I got the name from Dr. Aesop when we were doing it. And I call it ghost fakers, but I watch all paranormal stuff. Aliens, Sasquatch, stuff like that. I kind of throw it all in there. It was just ghost fakers just stuck because that's where it started from. But I was over it. I was so over all the fucking bullshit. And I just fucking snapped. And I was like, I'm so ready to just call these people the fuck out. And that's where it is now. Where it's just me fucking tired of them basically taking advantage of people and just calling them the fuck out. Like, no, this is garbage. Stop it. You're a fucking asshole. Yeah, I think it should be called out. I think the fake should be called the fuck out. If you're doing this for entertainment purposes only, that's one thing. But you're not. You're telling people it's fucking fact and you're making money off of it. And you're lying to their face and getting paid. And that's a fucking shyster. That's fucking bullshit.
We messed that up. We are sorry. Teams like the Ouija Brothers, Ghosts on Trent and Real Evidence, where they turn up to buildings week after week, and if they ain't haunted, they ain't haunted. They just walk out. It's been another quiet night. I wish we could have got something substantial. There was a knock. But I know what that is. That window's broken and there's a twig. They are the paranormal equivalent of an honest mechanic. A rare and precious find. And then, like a breath of fresh, non-demonic air, the debunking community grew and continues to grow. Debunkers, people who sift through the spooky garbage and say, hey, that ghost orb is a moth. There's the wings. I think the demonic scream is actually...
Yeah, I think debunkers, or at least from my point of view, I like to think from Beardo's point of view. I can't speak for him. It's people that are tired of all the fucking bullshit. You're never going to get anything real. You're never going to get anything genuine with so much fucking garbage just fucking flooding the market. It's just everywhere. These people that are actually doing the job, that are doing a good fucking job and actually trying to get real evidence, should get the spotlight, not a whole bunch of fucking shysters that are lying to your fucking face. They shouldn't... it feels wrong that they're making all this fucking money when they're just lying to you. And you're enabling it. Their fans just enable it. They're like, oh no, they wouldn't lie to us. What? It's depressing and disappointing that that's where we're at. That people are defending they're basically the people who are robbing them.
Be Tom farting on his DR60.
That's the way I feel.
Whoa. The debunking community and the real paranormal community go from full-blown skeptics into open-minded investigators because a lot of the debunkers investigate. We're like the immune system to the paranormal world. We'll fact-check the fiction. We'll look for logical explanations. We'll call out that clickbait because you didn't really get scratched, and if you did it to yourself. And we are trying to put a stop to the grifting. And the best bit is, people are actually listening. Some of the fakers have been honest about what they're doing after being called out debunkers. There seems to be a growing hunger for authenticity, not just people screaming and spirit boxes duct tape the Bluetooth speakers. So if you have made it this far through the video, congratulations. You're now officially more credible than 75% of the paranormal world on TV and YouTube. Yeah, the paranormal world is a bit of a mess. It's got its grifters, it's got its drama queens,
well, hopefully
it's got
time
its
will heal.
cosplay investigators. And it does have enough fake footage to fill a haunted landfill. But under all of that ectoplasmic nonsense, there are real stories, there are real teams, there are legitimate investigators, and there are real mysteries. And there are people trying to do it the right way. You've just got to ignore the tactical vests and the dodgy thumbnails. And the investigators yelling bro and dude into the abyss. Much love to you all. Beardo, out.
Holy water on the belt. Oh, EMP. Alright. I like that video. Alright, let's wrap up for the evening. Finally. I'm back. All right. I'll be back tomorrow night. We're going to do some more Ghost Fakers tomorrow and Thursday. Friday night is a toss-up. I'm not really sure what's going to go on Friday night. Probably a game of some sort. I'm not sure what we're going to do yet. But Saturday night is the night I've been waiting for, which is another Cards Against Humanity. I put an invite out. I invited a bunch of people. I haven't heard any responses back, really. I mean, I have the standard crew. I have the crew that normally shows up is probably going to show up. But again, I put the invite out to see if any other VTubers, if anyone wants to join in to the game. And I said, just send me a message. So we'll see if anybody picks it up before Saturday, and, we'll try to get them in there. But in the meantime, thank you all for coming tonight. Looking over ad starting again. God damn, another fucking ad. All right, well, I'm going to wrap it up for the evening. Thank you all for sticking around. Have a good night. And remember, everyone loves the BJ.